And hello, everyone, and welcome to tonight's session of RNG Presents The Dark Veil.
Darkville.
I am Brandon, I am your dungeon master for this evening, and tonight's sponsor is...
A lightly pulsing blue orb of light above your local Wendy's.
All right.
Excellent.
I gotta go tell him hi.
Not right now, you gotta play D&D.
Oh, okay, dang it.
Sucka.
Yeah.
We've been gone
Anyways.
for quite a while here, so we do apologize.
I don't apologize for nothing.
We'll do our best to remember how to play D&D and whatnot. Oh,
What's D&D?
that's right. Any other announcements that we need to get out of the way? Anything that we need to get out there?
Well, it seems like for while we're gone, we got a lot of new followers and also subscribers. So I thought I'd give them a little shout out. They got Nostalgia C. Yazzie McFly gave us some bits. Thank you. Rebel Hero 96. I almost got that backwards. Yazzie McFly, thank you for the follow and subscribe with Prime. Got Mad XO, Zhead 12 with the subscribe. Mark Songs, plural. Hawkins, Hawk Eason. I'm sorry if I butchered that. And Hunt's Lantern. Thank you all for the follows and the subscribes. This is amazing. Appreciate it.
So is the secret to success just not doing anything?
Well, I have been streaming.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You know what? That's what I'm gonna do from now on. Just sit back and wait for the subscribers to happen.
Yep.
Subscribe to this.
No.
No, subscribe to it, Tyler.
So, seeing as how we've got quite a few more people, I'll do a very light recap on how the world works and whatnot, and then I'll do the session recap.
Yeah, gravity pulls us down.
That's right. So, this is the world of Varus Dwol. The campaign takes place in the continent of Primaris, which is... actually, let me get my little notes here. Here we go. So Primaris is the first of the continents sculpted by Tyrannos, the Titan Tortoise, which is a minor deity. From the event known as the Shattering, the continent was split in two, with 3 islands that now sit between them, ruled by King Teramis Tabanthus, a pure-blooded Aasimar from the age of the Prime Deities. Somehow this Aasimar has managed to live through the ages, leaving many to believe he is something more than mortal. The terrain is mostly forest and grassland, with large mountains that bisect each of the 2 halves of the continent. The world is currently plunged in darkness by an event that was witnessed by the current party. The stars in the skies above are fragments of the prime deities that basically repel this darkness, this ancient evil, from the realms itself. And so, due to an event between 2 very powerful entities, the barrier was shattered and the world was plunged into darkness. And now our heroes must find a way to restore the world to what it once was, by returning the shards back into the skies. But when we last left off, our party, having inherited a fort known as Fort Varus. After rescuing a baron from the city of Onor to the south of western Primaris, found themselves with adversaries taking refuge within this fort. After defeating them, after some time, they began to suss out the place, clean a little bit of it. But it seems as though there was another type of event, this black rain that began to descend from the sky as a large creature known as the Nightwalker, this towering humanoid made of smoke and shadow, began lumbering toward the fort. They quickly retreated and waited a while, and then they returned to the fort via some teleportation magic. Between then, however, Eric had been spirited away into the abyss by a rival of his, this demon by the name of Zoth, who had brought him to essentially challenge his claim to the power that his patron, known as Umbros, the Dark One, had given him. After some exploration and some fights, it was revealed that an old childhood rival of Eric's, known as Finnan, had advised Eric that this world is dying and that he should intend to leave it if he wishes to save himself, that he sees no future in it. And it was then that Eric was bestowed a mighty artifact known as the Thorns of Agony, a kind of wand that is, very powerful. Shortly after that, Eric spoke with his patron, Umbros, and it was revealed that Eric was Umbros's last hope to really keep prospects within Primaris, seeing as how the world was itself being slowly devoured, slowly dying. And Umbros stated that even though he is not necessarily a good person, he's some sort of entity, this powerful being that does, evil. It's not exactly good for business to have the world destroyed, and so that's where Eric comes in. Coming back to the material plane, let's see. I believe that was it, right? You guys basically picked up coming back.
Yeah, we got back and Sybil had killed Tilly, thank you. I couldn't remember what the shortened version was.
Yep.
And I think that was it. We just kind of slumped off to bed.
I think there was some bathing involved because we were all covered in blood.
Uh-huh.
Sure.
Yeah.
We wouldn't need to bathe if we had prestidigitation, but
God.
Exactly.
If I had minor illusion still, I could at least illusion the blood off. I mean, it's still there, but you wouldn't be able to see it.
That's true. Not unless I passed a really low investigation check.
You just need it like 5.
All right.
5, you got it.
So, we pick up this session of the Dark Veil as all of you retreat to your individual rooms. Not necessarily in the cleanest states. There is still dust and web and all kinds of filth that have made their way in with the changing of the seasons. But it is a shelter regardless.
I think you're saying there was dust and webs on us.
No.
I mean,
I don't know where
basically,
this web came from, but
spiders.
Eric's out here playing with his wand of web again.
sounds like a euphemism, and I don't like it.
Nope.
That's the name of the magic item, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Yeah, nasties.
Yeah, you nasties.
Oh boy.
I will sustain the effort of the Fury of the Wild Heart long enough to get rinsed off, but like quickly, and then I'll pass out for 8 hours. Unless there was more you were about to narrate, then I'll wait.
No. So you end up cleaning yourself as best you can with the power of the shard that resides within your chest still going, and eventually the light begins to flicker lower and lower. And you find your way to some sort of sleeping arrangement before you are promptly, unwillingly forced unconscious.
Does that count as a
Passed
long
out.
rest?
The 8 hours?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Okay.
Yeah, it's 8 hours.
Okay, just curious.
There's a part of me that's just like, oh god, I hope he doesn't pass out while in the bath. Just laying face down.
So terrible.
Oh my god.
It's like, don't worry, Dan, I got you. Throw you in bed, you're just like, still passed out.
Fortunately, I have my backup character ready tonight.
The rest of you, what are you doing?
Yeah, no, just getting cleaned up and just like, oh god, been to hell and back again. Time to go to sleep. This was
We went and checked on the Bone Devil after we got back, right?
After you
Or-
got back, no.
Okay. I'm gonna go.
Sorry.
I know you did, but I'm trying to remember whether that was with Tilly or after that. If that was after
that's
everybody
right.
got back.
Yeah, it was. We were in that dungeon when Tilly was like, "Oh, you want to go you want to go be with your boy?"
You're right. Yeah.
Doopy, and then we jumped in
Right.
the hole.
Okay. So I'm gonna go check on the Bone Devil, just make sure it's still there before crashing.
So that's gonna be my new verbal component. Anytime I cast teleport, loopy doopy.
Oopie doopie
I'm
doopie.
gonna do this.
All right. So as the both of you retire to your quarters, Eric, you begin to descend into the dungeon area of Fort Varus through this kind of very dark and gray, kind of cobbled corridor, until eventually you meet the kind of antechamber with the branching paths, and you begin to make your way to the dungeon area. You enter and you can see the low light of this molten slag-like prison where the Bone Devil is being held, giving off this impressive heat even from the end of the room itself. You begin to pass several of the cells that are still empty until eventually you approach and reach the cage, keeping a safe distance from the ongoing magical effect.
And is the Bone Devil visible inside there?
It is. You can see that this very lithe, skeletal demonic creature with these kind of insectoid-like qualities, just alabaster white, turned away from you.
Holding the Thorns of Agony out so it's visible. We just got back from your home. Not a pleasant place. I would think you'd want to spend more time here than there.
Make a persuasion check.
13.
You get no response, no visual, no body response, nothing.
Not turning and looking my direction.
Not at all.
Listen, we're not monsters. Obviously, we can't let you go because we've seen what happens when we do, but there's no reason why you can't be a little more comfortable. Is there anything I can get you? I don't know why I said it like get you, but there it is.
You can see at that it slightly turns its head. And you can hear the soft whisper that just says, "Bring me the wild heart."
That's a taller order than I was expecting. I thought maybe just something to eat. I'm not bringing you the wild heart. You know that's not going to happen. All right, well, don't say I didn't offer. And I'm going to back towards the door. I want to see, I'm specifically looking to see if it looks at me at all, if there's any glimmer of recognition or surprise or anything at the sight of the thorns.
Specifically to see if it recognizes, it turned ever so slightly. It didn't even fully examine you from what you could see.
Okay.
I will say, Mike, I am unconscious for 8 hours. Now's your chance. You can make a friend if you want.
Well, that's true.
I said that like we're not your friends, and I regretted it immediately. But
You can finally have a friend, Mike.
Wouldn't it be nice to just have one?
My bad.
No, I'm gonna, I tried to offer some human kindness. I'm gonna go clean up and head to bed myself.
Okay. Eventually, you retreat to your chambers. Excuse me. And without any issue, everyone receives a long rest as the hours of the night pass.
Now, I do want to clarify one point because the wording seemed clear, but I want to clarify the intent. At the end of the Fury, I gain 4 levels of exhaustion and immediately fall unconscious for 8 hours. Does that long rest erase 1 level of exhaustion? Or is my hit point max just halved in that unconscious period, and then I lose that level?
No, so it's made so that you suffer the effects after the long rest.
Got it. Okay.
Eventually, you all awaken, and from what you can tell as you begin to look outside, the moon is still up, though it is in a more of a setting position.
Go to bed.
What's up?
I said, what time did we go to bed, Dean?
I imagine something like 8 hours ago.
The moon's setting. We're burning moonlight. A phrase I'm still not comfortable saying.
I don't think the moon burns. I could be wrong.
How do you know? You've never been to the moon, but it's like 800 feet up there.
Well, at least 20. That's all I can say.
At least. Jeez, Louise.
Well, we briefly met the moon, Rondon.
Did we?
It's a thing you don't really forget.
Telling me. It's been like, what were we talking about?
Oh,
Dan, you look like shit.
I feel it. I'm gonna feel this for a few days. Let's get.
That's like a good breakfast that can't help.
Aye.
I'm just gonna walk down the steps and first get a pot of coffee boiling, cause you need it. You look like you need it. Eric, you've literally been in hell. I mean, we've all been there, but you've been there longest. You need a hot cup of coffee too.
Eric's apparently in the room now.
Eric, you're in the room now. Yeah, I'm just pulling it.
Oopie doopie doopie doopie.
Pull him right out. There, mugweed. Imagine the whole scenario, just like, how did I get here again? Anyways, cut up some potatoes and cook some bacon. We need a good breakfast to kind of salve our rough night or morning, or I don't like this world. Sorry, existential dread. Gotta go.
Thanks, Rondon. I agree. A good breakfast to give us some strength.
Bye.
Bye.
We should all sit down and talk about what's next. After we have breakfast, or while we eat breakfast.
Yeah. Have we seen Callagast eat? Does Callagast eat?
You have seen him eat.
Okay.
From
What does he
the, I think it was the first time that you guys. No, it was on the return trip from Onor. You stopped at the Lake of Timbers, and he ate with Rondon's parents.
Excellent. Okay.
Because he was polite.
Now, do beholders need to eat?
Should we be feeding him?
Will he turn into a gremlin?
He's like a neglected pet.
Yeah.
Floating just drearily through the halls.
But
He just
is
looks a
he
little
like
like a deflated basketball, just like
Yeah.
like a divot on one side.
But is he like a cactus where he thrives in the neglect? Anyways,
I wish I was like a cactus.
Jesus.
so I've been neglected and I'm feeling it.
as we start smelling the bacon and coffee, I'll just knock on doors for Callagast and Sybil and Alcaeus. Just feed our troop.
And as they all arrive down in the kitchen, like, I forgot you guys existed and I don't have enough potatoes.
No.
Some of you are going, I'm just kidding.
Everyone
Everyone's
does
got that
descend,
part.
except for Sybil. It appears that she is not in her room.
Oh. Peeking my head in that room, Does it look like the bed has been slept in?
Make an investigation check for me.
Investigation. 7.
It looks like, I mean, it's definitely occupied by someone, but as far as what's been going on here, you're not entirely sure. From what's very obvious to you, it seems a little bit more cleaned up than the other rooms, and there appears to be a lot of different mechanical components that you're not entirely sure what they are. They just look like strangely shaped pieces of like casted metal.
Okay.
On some sort of haphazardly constructed or repaired wooden table.
No sign of any note or anything saying that she was leaving.
Not really. You just took a look in there, and Eric, I mean, Mike may be very observant, but Eric just kind of looked around and said, nope.
Yeah. And not planning to rifle through her stuff or anything, just looking around. Yeah.
Look through her bag, dig through all her personals,
Okay.
diaries, you know.
Well, head on down to breakfast.
Excellent. Eventually, everyone goes down to, I assume, well, if Rondon, knowing what he knows, he would know where the kitchen area is on the bottom level. And so you either could have used your kitchen, which is in pristine condition, or you could have used the provided kitchen, which is, in heavy disrepair over many hundreds of years.
What are you talking about? It's perfect. It's mint.
Okay, so as you prepare things,
No.
in the old kitchen.
I think what I did was I went to the old kitchen, used my pop-up kitchen inside said kitchen, if there's room, I guess.
Efficient.
Yeah. Big brain.
So in order for this to happen, you would have
And
needed
then-
to use your instant kitchen, probably either in the audience chamber or outside.
Gotcha. Okay, I'll set it up in the audience chamber.
Okay, there's plenty of room here. It's a really, really big room. And so you manage to pop it open, begin to cook the meal, and deliver everything downstairs to the dining area, which itself does have many tables that are in disrepair, either broken or just, warped with moisture over time. But either of you could repair those, honestly, given your backgrounds.
Just as he's preparing, because I think this is the first time that we're like entering the dining area, most of us. I'll just kind of find a stretch of table that'll seat all of us, and I'll just mending cantrip anything that I can find that just quick little, fixing cracks here, maybe correcting a warped thing there,
Sure, it's not exactly pretty, but it's functional for the moment.
No one's gonna fall through.
Right.
Might get a sliver, but
What's really interesting about this room, as you are now entering and using this dining area, is that it's pretty large in like a not in the height sense, but like in a wide sense. And you can see that there are windows in this room that have stone on the other side of this broken glass that doesn't make much sense.
interesting.
Someone who's explored the fort more. Where are we and what's on the other side of that stone?
Who specifically are you asking?
Someone who's explored the fort more.
Well, we're in the dining hall, and that's definitely a wall. Definitely a wall. Man.
All right.
If beholders could shrug, you would see it do it.
Useful, useful. Well,
Dane files that away. That is unusual, and would like to have a look around.
Okay. What are you looking for specifically?
Breakfast right now.
Oh, sure. And so as Rondon begins to bring, plates and all the business down to the dining area, you can smell the assorted meats and vegetables and the coffee. And you notice that there are all kinds of pieces of broken wood on the ground, rusted silverware, all kinds of just pretty much garbage now, just pieces of debris on the ground, and even just like clumps of old, mostly rotted leaves. But you partake in the food, and it is delicious.
while we're just like sitting down eating, and just take notice of what's going on. It's like lean over to Dane there, just kind of brief, like, is this like the first meal that we've had as like a group, like everyone minus a couple, but one is missing, the other's in the void, and another one's back with the tree. But
We ate at your parents' house.
That's a given. But like this is.
But you're right. I think maybe the last time was as we were traveling, foraging more along the path in the woods.
Now that this is like a proper breakfast, but meal in our fort. This is kind of surreal.
Welcome home, my lords.
You're gonna make me cry, Dane. This feels special. Make me feel special.
I'd say I've lived in worse places, but I'm not sure that's true. There's a lot of work to be done. But yeah, this is our place. We've got it. We'll fix it up, and that's just the beginning of the work we have to do. I would say there's some sort of defense system here that we need to learn how to operate, right? If this is going to be it, this is our home, we should figure out more about it.
It won't do to have that night walker coming back.
Yeah, I mean, considering that the whole world is nothing but night, I gotta stop thinking about existential stuff.
We can't keep running from it. We've already got no horses.
Oh, got horses. I forgot about them.
Yeah, Alcaeus, sorry, you're a driver without anything to drive at this point, but I hope you'll stay on with us anyway.
I mean, what am I going to do? Walk back to Onor by myself?
Yeah, well, I wasn't going to come out and say it, but yeah, that's exactly the situation.
I mean, if you have to, but we're not gonna force you to. You gotta hope here. I mean, you have to put in some work into this home, but you got a home.
Yeah, I'm remembering like when we first beat Tim the Conqueror, and we're like, wow, this is ours now. Alcaeus, do you want to just be part of the gang? And he was like, well, yeah, that sounds good. And he just kind of picked up a broom. So as far as I'm concerned, yeah, he's all right.
Excellent.
Also, did you have a home back in Onor, or like, what was your situation? Did we just kidnap you?
What kind of question is that?
I just kind of spawned into existence. No, I'm just kidding.
Woo, that saves so many questions.
Like I was imagined by a lesser god.
No, I was a driver for one of the council members.
Okay, well, you know, I'm just glad that we didn't kidnap you and have any legal action put against us for said kidnapping. And
Which one?
Which one? What?
Which council member?
which kid?
He just bolts out the door. You can see him. No, I'm just kidding.
My ex-
Everyone roll for initiative. No, that would have been Tigreed.
All right, just... We've had a lot of surprises. Forgive my suspicion. And I'll refill his cup.
Yeah, the Spider Queen sends her regards. Dun, dun.
She's trying to overthrow the monarchy, not take it, I thought. So... We've got... a lot of work ahead of us.
More than our group here can handle, if we're talking about work around here. I mean,
At least not in one lifetime.
And mage hand over, and the mage hand will just sweep up, just shove some garbage and stuff into a corner. I can do that, but that's about as much as I'm able to accomplish here. I'm not going to be a whole lot of help in fixing up a entire fort.
Yeah, that was barely anything. You just shoved it right in the corner.
Rondon and I have contacts with different craftsmen. We may be able to... How much money do we have? I have 4,200 quill.
4,400.
5,100. I don't know why.
Money bags.
Yeah.
And luckily, Balefire gave us all of her money before she left. Which was how much? Ah, okay. Worth a shot.
So, what about 13 between us? 1,000? Approximately?
Yeah. That's
13 to 14.
right. And then Moneybags Quan saying whatever, how much he has.
Well, I'm not going to volunteer his quill for this because he's not here. Based on our knowledge, how much is a day's labor if we hire craftsmen?
Let me double check. You're talking to repair the fort in its entirety, or?
Well, we're just talking to start making repairs. Maybe not, hey, we're hiring everybody forever, but hey, we can pay so many workers for this many days.
Right.
Also, I must say, there's like a little bit of like noise feedback that was happening that just kind of sounded a little bit like cicadas, and it just kind of gave me like stomach butterflies. That was like, oh, I missed that about summer. It's like the cool cicada
Summer is
nights.
coming.
Bye.
you guys seen that Jon Snow shirt? It says summer is coming, and he's wearing it's Kit Harington, but he's got like the Hawaiian button up and like the aviators kind of down and down his nose a little bit.
Nice.
Got like the sunset, brightly colored design in the background. It's pretty good. I'm gonna keep talking, and we can fill in the number once Brandon finds it.
Yeah, just looking at my charts here. Keep going.
Sure. We do need. I mean, we just need people here. We need to figure out defenses first. I don't want to bring someone into a dangerous place, but. But if we can offer safety. Sorry, go on.
I'm just agreeing with you.
Let's see what we can offer.
And we got a lot of empty buildings.
Here we go. So it is, so rounding up, it's 67 quill a day.
Per laborer?
No, this is for a group for restoration.
Got it.
Basically, like, as many available laborers as you can get working without them, like, bothering each other with how many people there are.
Sure.
So, said 67.
So we're talking about almost 200 days worth of labor if we spent all our money on that.
That's quick math would
Yeah.
lead. It's like in another life, you're a math teacher. I guess, can I ask, like, how many that would be?
How many workers for the keep? Let's say about 20.
20 workers, okay.
Mhm.
And then if we're going to bring in craftsmen, we're going to need to be able to feed everyone. We need crops, gardens, livestock. We need people to tend to them and care for them, prepare them. Rondon will do the cooking for everyone, of course.
I am just one lowly. I forget what race I am.
I don't think
Oh,
anyone
no.
knows what race you
Yeah,
are.
no kidding. You're
I'm a gnome. Yeah. I honestly forgot what race I was. Anyways.
But are you though?
Oh, Brendan, am I still poisoned?
Yes.
Dang.
Don't worry, once you go down to 0 hit points, we can heal you up at the nearest Poke Center. Get you
Yeah.
right back up.
Don't think that's how that works, but sure.
Actually, on that note, make a Constitution saving throw.
Cool. So I rolled it with disadvantage because that's the third level of exhaustion,
Mm-hmm.
and I rolled a 16
Okay.
and a 16.
Wow.
Oh, okay.
For a total of 18.
Okay. You would no longer be poisoned then.
Okay. Whew.
Nice.
I was worried that you were going to say a 16 and a natural 1. That's really
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, that was why I said it like that.
You bastard.
Dane, how you would know better than the rest of us. How connected is Velen to his grove? Would he be someone who could cultivate crops?
That is a very interesting question. And if Velen can't leave, if he's bound to his grove somehow, there were others that lived with him that may come and stay with us for a time. Based on my brief times as a centaur, would I know if they sleep or not?
Would you know if centaurs sleep? Yes, they do sleep.
Okay. Sick of wasting dream spells on things that don't sleep. I could send one of you to ask him later.
I'll let Eric do that because the way he said it
yeah.
made a lot more sense.
Eric is the obvious choice. I just didn't want to be rude.
No, don't even.
Wanted to give you the chance in case you wanted.
Are you not able to
No.
go yourself? Oh.
No, my connection with Seraphina precludes me from entering the realm of dreams.
I haven't seen Seraphina for a while. Have I ever seen, or have I only heard you talk about Seraphina?
You saw her in the realm of dreams.
That's right.
yeah.
That's right. Yeah.
Which really is contradictory to what I just said. But the feet on the Kalishtar is severed from dreams.
Wow.
So I would if I could, but I cannot. Also, I can do that. I can do that twice a day now, so
Oh, very
I can
nice.
send you both.
No.
Well, we may be getting ahead of ourselves. I'm not sure we want to bring really many other people here until we've secured it a little better than we have. I know there's still tunnels that we've never walked down below this place, and who knows what's living in them.
Hopefully nothing.
That would be great.
Or like
That's-
really friendly things.
Ooh, that would be even better.
Giant. What's the word I want? Giant awakened teddy bear.
That was my nickname in high school.
I was gonna say that's basically Rondon.
That's true. Alright, we can't get the cart, the mega carriage before the dead horses. But it's good to know where we're headed.
Rip in peace.
I can. If we have any of these potatoes left, I can start a small garden if anyone can prepare the earth. I can have those at least.
Well, here's a few potatoes for you. My specialty's chopping down trees, but I think I could chop the earth. I think it's just like one big tree. It sounds like a big tree. I think I can prepare the earth in that regards.
I think that's exactly right, Rondon. The earth is one big tree with a bunch of little trees growing up out of it.
Think about it. Where do the trees come from?
As Eric says it, he just gets like a... like, why are you encouraging this? Actually, he gets exactly that in his mind. I guess my understanding, and I'm a city boy who has never grown a vegetable in his life, potatoes just kind of vine out and grow other potatoes, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do we have any other? I have seeds for trees. I haven't anything for produce. And not fruit trees either. I didn't get the good ones.
This is just potatoes. I mean,
Yeah.
we can survive on potatoes. You can do so much with potatoes. You can fry them. You can cook them. You can put it in a stew. You can mash them. You can twice
I love
bake
the
them.
approximate quote.
Because as I started listing stuff about potatoes, I was like, oh, you know, there's a famous line about potatoes.
That's a thing. We may... I mean, I was told one time, like in real life, Tyler was told this, potatoes supplemented with milk and butter in whatever way you want to prepare that is like it contains all the nutrients you need to continue living. Like you could live on just potatoes, milk, and butter. You need, like, it's good to have a lot more, like a wider variety of nutrients, but that'll get you through. So maybe we're onto something here. Also, I could be making that up. I don't know.
What they did in The Martian.
That's right.
He had poo potatoes.
Yep.
He did it.
He had poo potatoes. All right, so we need crafts. We need workers. We need seeds. Perhaps we can find a couple cows.
Just wandering around.
I mean, we'd probably have to buy them, which is going to come out of our workers' budget.
I mean, it'll be worth it in the long run.
I just want to say this as Tyler. I would be very happy to just play this logistics game and like just get all the puzzle pieces to work and like try to win, like, and become successful as the person running this operation. I would play that game. Super boring.
For Varus Tycoon?
Yes. I absolutely would. But it doesn't make for good streams, so you know. But first things first, we need to know that we're safe here, and that anyone we bring here would also be safe.
I mean, are you excuse me, are you able to do some exploring, Dane, or do you have to just like kind of leave me behind and while me and Eric go exploring?
Well, I could start growing potatoes while you guys have a look around. I also got the feeling when I used the form of the angel that I took that it was more resilient than I am, and could perhaps give me enough energy to function normally, but I wouldn't have any of my magic. I'd only have the angels.
But as
Stuff.
I remember it, the angel stuff was pretty substantial and pretty awesome.
It's I don't know how to in-game this. It's all combat. But I wouldn't have like a lot of utility.
Do what you think is best, Aiden. I'm just, as your friend, I'll always be concerned for you, and make I want the best for you.
Thank you.
But also another set of hands would be great because as it might come as a surprise. I am not the brightest bulb in this tool shed, but we gotta explore this
what?
if we want to bring. No. Sorry, I blacked out there for a second. We could always use another set of hands in case things go sour, go south, go sideways, if you will.
What are you looking to getting into while you're exploring?
I don't know, but I want a way to get out.
Going through them last time, we did go up against invisible spiders. So, who knows?
That's a good point. I think I just scared those spiders with a fake sun. So if you can do that, just
Okay.
For some reason, my first thought was like, "You're the father," and they're like, "Oh shit."
Okay.
I'm out of here.
Scared them off with responsibility.
Also,
Thanks.
keep in mind that your exhaustion does travel to your wild shapes.
Battle Force Angels are immune to exhaustion.
Then there you go.
Dang.
Because I remember we talked about it once, and you were like, "Oh shoot, yeah, that would work."
Mm-hmm.
D&D.
D&D Beyond. I could have.
Wow, who approved that? That seems OP.
Right?
We're gonna fight. Let's see, what else do I have? That could be helpful, but is not. I would still be exhausted.
Same.
Right? I can. I just had a thought. It may be something we have to wait a few days. Or I reach down into my pack and I pull out several diamonds. I get down on one knee. No, you know the magic that Presea used to cure people of when they were stoned.
Caffeine.
There was no D on the end, Rondon.
Oh,
I can do that, but and it would get me much closer to my normal capabilities, but it would burn all of my most powerful magics.
I will say, with to your understanding of how your magic works, Dane, do what's best for you. If you think it's the right move, I trust you. I just want you to be healthy
It could be
And-
something. Oh, sorry, you're still talking.
and be functional. That's it.
All right. It could be something that I'd be free tomorrow instead of a week from now.
Can we just schedule this for tomorrow?
Yeah, I have a meeting. I have an appointment.
Oh shit!
I have to wash my hair. Tomorrow's a hair wash day.
Wallow in self dread.
Yeah.
You got that one on.
Dinner with
Straight.
myself, and I can't cancel that again.
Scream into the void.
Yep.
It's on my agenda.
All right, we've been going for a long time, non-stop. Let's take today. Recover. And if nothing crazy happens, I'll be ready tomorrow.
Something crazy happens.
As long as we
Yeah.
don't have any like strobe lights, we shouldn't get anything's attention.
Yeah, let's just. I guess you're right. Let's take today for ourselves. Have a self help day. You do what you need to get yourself where you need to be to get exploring. That was a lot of words.
Yeah, I was like, what is?
You need to be to get to be to get to be.
I know. I felt the rhythm. I felt the rhythm, and I was like, "Oh God, this is a lot." Anyways, you get to where you need to be, and I'll just start chopping down some of these tables to kind of clear out. Get rid of the stuff that's beyond repair, and we can have a little fire somewhere.
All right.
Looking at the wood, I'm like, this is pretty good tinder wood. It'll burn pretty well. Good fuel source.
You're not supposed to burn treated wood. Not done it. Puts
Is it?
off hazardous fumes.
This is barely treated. It's rotten.
All right, then just as long as you know.
Also, what dangerous stuff? The dangerous stuff is the stuff that attacks you, Dane. You don't know anything
Rondon.
about carcinogens.
Do you remember when you ate those berries?
I barely remember what I did yesterday.
That's fair. I don't know what else I expected.
Yes.
I'm just saying some things are dangerous that aren't actively attacking you. Don't
Hold
have
on,
weapons or magic.
But those berries weren't dangerous. They were funny.
What if you were indisposed in the woods and a pretty gnome girl walked by? That would be dangerous.
It'd have been embarrassing for one of us, and it's not me. I don't get embarrassed that easy. Unless. No.
Okay.
Anyways, I'm gonna start chopping up these tables.
Don't chop up this one. I'm still sitting here.
Get moving, Dane.
I get moving very slowly. Leaning heavily on the Apexis flora.
Callagast, do you have experience in this area of the world? Are you familiar with this building, this fort?
Hearing this question, I stop moving and I turn around and begin to pay attention to the conversation.
Dang it, Danny said keep moving.
I whack Rondon with my stick.
1 second. Looking for my D20. There it is. You can see the old crippled beholder, this large kind of gray mass of essentially just a large clouded over eye, this large mouth with several rotted and broken teeth, dripped with a this kind of grayed, frazzled cloth that covers most of its amputated eye stalks. And he answers, I do not have experience with this place in particular, though with magic I am more versed.
Well, we've been led to believe that there's some sort of, I assume magical, seems to be magical defense system for the fort, but we don't know really what form it takes or how to activate it or anything. And I was just hoping maybe you'd be able to help us out with it if you knew anything at all.
Well, if you could take me to it, then I can take a look.
Yeah, sure. I'll and I'll give Dane one of these, go sleep type things, and
I pat his hand where he pats me.
And lead Callagast back down to where we found the orb, and the lines were leading to it that you could see through the eye.
Sure.
Give me 38 seconds.
So you begin to descend down into the dungeons of Fort Varus, and eventually you meet that antechamber, and you begin to follow the path that leads to that strange room with this kind of mechanism that's built around and kind of comes together in the center with a pointed metal object and a sphere made of glass suspended in the air. Past that, on the other side of the room, you can see that multicolored, shifting, glowing doorway from before, with all manner of strange runes that kind of adorn itself from the outside on the archway. As you and Callagast enter the room, he begins to look around and inspect the strange arcane or alien-like machinery around that is a little lost on you, but there seems to be like some kind of recognition in his expression. This is a very strange device. From what I can gather, it uses that glass receptacle in the center to draw upon energy that then filters into the machines and spreads it throughout the grounds by some unknown means to me. All it requires is really some sort of energy to run.
A specific energy?
Of that I'm not certain.
Hmm. Um, I'm afraid of breaking the glass. If I try some magical energy, I don't want to shatter I don't want to break the machine. Um, do you think it can withstand a magical blast of energy that normally is intended to hurt someone?
It's strange. You see, as I peer into this receptacle, it doesn't appear to be what it's showing. Reach out for it. You'll see what I mean.
Put my hand up to the glass.
You can see that as your hand gets close to the glass, there's actually some sort of strange ripple effect. And your hand seems to almost pass through it. You can still see your hand, but it's almost as if the glass isn't a solid so much as it's some kind of magical container.
Well, that makes me feel a lot better. And Eldritch Blast.
You can see that as you cast the Eldritch Blast, it's almost drawn to the center of this glass-like orb. And just as quickly as it appears, it disappears. And there's almost like a very, very slight surge of light that comes from the center of this kind of pointed metal piece, but only ever so slightly.
Okay. So it just needs more energy than that. I'm gonna try something else. And I don't really have a good energy-based spell of a good level. I'm gonna try Blight cast at whatever level this would be, 5th level. I'm just gonna use Blight at 5th level sent into the glass, or what looks like glass.
Okay. As you focus your magical implement, you can see that the energy travels forward with that same kind of purplish glow that most of your magic seems to kind of carry. And you can see that it coalesces into a sphere of darkened energy inside of this glass-like container. And you can see that it travels upwards to this pointed metal spike that kind of seems to point downward. You can see this white light begin to travel upwards, almost forming like these almost like veins that travel up in this magical energy. And you can see that the room begins to light up for about maybe 5 seconds, and then it grows dark.
So we're making headway, but it looks like it's more energy than I'm able to provide is what it needs. Was there a change in the doorway during that time?
No. You're talking about the multicolored doorway?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, this gives me this gives us a good place to start. Maybe after Dane's feeling a little more himself, we can put our heads together and combine energy and see if we can't do a little more. But thank you, Caligas. This is good.
Perhaps you could try... I wonder if the shards would work.
Well, I'd have to... I don't have one myself, and I don't want to volunteer anybody else's, but it's something to bring to the group, definitely.
It does seem to remind me an awful lot of the machine that Uldred kept.
Does Eric remember a machine that Uldred kept? Because Mike does not.
You do recall that there was a machine that had the shards tethered to it that Uldred used. That's essentially what kept that beam of light erupting from like the pinnacle of his castle.
Uh-huh.
And Taltic was like bound to it, right?
Mhm.
Right. He was caught inside it. Okay. Okay, well, like I say, I don't have one myself, so we'll have to... We could probably use Kwansing's. We'll bring it to the group and see what people think. If that turns out not to work, I'd hate to lose a shard in the effort, but if you think that's what needs to happen, then you're probably right. I trust you. For now, let's go. Well, you can go rest or whatever it is that you would like to do. I'm going to help out Rondon with some cleaning up.
Very well. And he drifts out of the room slowly.
All right. Yeah, I'll go find. Before I leave, I just don't remember what the deal is with the colored doorway, so I'm just gonna reach out and try and put my arm into it. I just want to see what the heck it is.
And tonight's the night we lose Eric, I guess.
Tonight's the night that we lose Eric and fall for you over again. You'll make me change my mind.
You stand before this archway, this doorway, which is rather large, probably about 12 feet tall. You can see these kind of smoothed stones that frame this archway, perfectly spaced, that carry all kinds of symbols on them. You recognize them as like arcane runes, not specifically saying anything, but more of just a magic that seems to emanate. But the closer you get to the doorway itself, this prismatic colored doorway seems to vibrate and hum with such magical force that it's very menacing. And so you stand before it and you reach your hand out.
Yeah. The word prismatic scared me there because I'm familiar with Bale's prismatic spray or orb or whichever one that she cast. Does this feel similar?
Make an Arcana check.
Okay.
Right.
17.
It seems to have similar magic, though you're not sure of what magic this could be.
Okay. If it's not too late, I'm going to pull back.
Okay.
I know I said I was reaching out and touching it, but menacing and prismatic has me second guessing it.
Sure. And Eric would be aware of the sensation. It getting near it, it's kind of like putting your hand near, like the sound itself, almost near, like electricity. You know how it like kind of like bzzz, like a one of those coils that like, you know,
Yep.
like that.
Okay. Yeah, okay. I'm dumb, but I ain't stupid. I'll go.
All right, and you retreat back upstairs.
Yeah.
All right.
I would have started walking and then kind of reached into my pouch and pull out a small cube. I'm going to drop it in front of me. And my pocket workshop opens up with my 3 wooden Dane golems.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to have 2 help Rondon in the dining hall.
Okay.
Just as extra hands, extra labor. Rondon, anything you need in the workshop, it's yours. I trust you.
Way to take all of his expenses.
I'm going to hit you with my stick. And then I'm just gonna kind of like lean on the 3rd golem for support while I'm walking, and hope that the support maybe negates the fact that I'm moving hecka slow.
It definitely lends aid, but it doesn't necessarily make you walk faster. You still have your limits.
Sure.
Unless you wanted to have the wood golem carry you, that's a different thing.
Piggyback ride.
Yeah.
No, that's undignified. I'm a lord now, Brandon. And I'll make my way outside. Is the moon still in the sky?
From the time that it took you guys to eat, so probably like an hour, it's nearing the horizon. It's just about to set.
Okay, perfect. So I'll come out and I'll make my way down the front steps slowly. And I'll sit. Not sit, but I'll stand still. Lean on the staff and just watch the moon for a few minutes as it's sinking. Just kind of reflect a bit. And
Real quick,
like
what's your passive perception?
19.
Okay.
That's never a question you want to hear the DM ask.
Right. Especially not when you're trying to have a moment.
There are 2 moons in the sky.
Excuse me? For the
There are
purpose
what
of
now?
this?
There are 2 moons in the sky.
What is this, like reverse Tatooine?
2 moons and no suns. Are they identical?
Yeah.
can I identify the genuine one? Or the original?
It's the
Give
one singing
me
pony.
give me
What?
a
Oh, I got it.
just give me an investigation check.
Okay. So I rolled a disadvantage because I'm exhausted.
Mm-hmm.
And I rolled a 4 and a 3.
You're not certain.
So 4 total. What's their positioning? One is on the horizon, about to set.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the other?
It seems to be parallel to it.
Like direct opposite? Or like next to it?
Next to it.
And as I'm watching, are they moving the same direction?
The rate would have to take place with, about an hour or two for you to notice any kind of differences in speed.
Well, even after like 10 minutes, if they're moving at all with it, are they still like, are they locked with each other? Are they...
You tell me,
like,
how much are you watching them? How long?
Well, now I'm like, screw whatever I was going to do. This is like, I'm watching. I'm watching until I can determine the answer to my question.
Sure. So you watch. 10 minutes go by. Another 20. They don't seem to have changed position. But you notice that there is this black ellipses that suddenly almost travels down them. And then back up again.
That's no moon.
Do I get the feeling that I am a point of focus?
Make an insight check.
I'm much better at this, but I'm still at disadvantage. 11.
You're not sure.
I'll pull myself up as high as I can in my exhausted state. Can you hear me?
Several minutes pass and there's no response.
Blink once for yes, twice for no.
Still no response.
Got him.
I'd have been so mad if he blinked twice. I'll look for the true moon. Assuming that that's not actually...
Go ahead and just make a perception check for me.
14.
You look around and these are the only lights in the sky.
Druidcraft can do weather, but not like time. Okay. I will put the acorn I had in my hand back in my pouch, and I will return to the inside with as much haste as I can muster.
Okay, with the aid of your wood golems.
Yeah. Yep.
You quickly
One wood golem. The
one
other
wood
two are
golem.
helping run one.
and quickly shuffle back inside.
I will give the instruction to the golem. Go and get the others, and I will sit in the audience chamber.
Okay. Over the course of some time, Eric and Rondon, you get some wood golems that come up to you and just begin saying, "Narina, Narina, Narina."
What are they?
Here,
Weird Pokemon.
Eric, let me translate this for you. What?
I think he's saying he's Groot.
This I trust you. You know, I'm not gonna try to translate this any further. Let's just follow this guy back.
Narina.
I turn him around and push him like, lead the way.
Okay. And eventually you return to the audience chamber, where Dane is patiently awaiting your return.
You know, Dane, these things don't talk that well. I just assumed where to go by following this guy.
Arena.
Dane, no.
Kill it! It's undead! Kill it!
Freaking Zombieland. Is it Bill Murray that they're like, he's like in his own house, but like got the zombie makeup, so they.
That scene is so funny. It's so stupid. He deserved to get shot, honestly.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
But I don't blame him. It was funny.
It was funny.
Just die.
So I will kind of pick myself back up. There has been an interesting development. Just overall.
I mean, it was like maybe an hour or so. I mean, what wild things happening now, Dane?
I will push the door open, nod. It should be safe, I think. But you have to see for yourself.
I mean, do I also see the second moon?
You step out into the moonlight, and there are two sources. Just a little over the horizon.
I'm not seeing much. I mean, it seems a little brighter than normal. Eric?
Why did somebody use another shard? I didn't think it was going to be one moon per shard that we put in the sky.
I don't think they're moons. At one point while I was out here, they blinked.
Come again.
The moons blinked. And they
I know
don't
you're
seem-
tired. You didn't dream this, did you?
Am I dreaming two moons?
Well, no, that's a fair point. Okay.
And they don't seem to be moving, right? Like, in the time that I've watched, they are still in the same place.
Looking back now, they have changed.
Okay.
Eric, did you figure out anything about this? About our defenses?
Well, Caligas thinks that it's going to take a shard to get the thing turned on. It needs magic power, but my spells don't seem to be enough.
I don't think I'm using mine. I think we need to defend against this.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, it doesn't seem threatening right this second, but everything's threatening to us, right? I mean,
moons aren't supposed to blink, Eric.
Yeah.
I mean, for the most part, I don't think I've ever seen the one moon blink. This is also another first of saying moons. We've never had more than one.
While they're talking, I'm watching the moons to see if it happens again.
Over a period of time, it does happen once again. The moon, basically, the darkness descends for maybe 10 seconds, and then the light resumes.
What? I missed it. What?
I hit Eric with my stick. I don't actually hit you with my stick. That was a Tyler joke, not a Dane action.
Well,
they're down like at the horizon. Is that true?
Just about, yeah.
And slowly sinking.
That's right.
Okay.
So, can we see trees and things in front of the moon eyes? I'm trying to get a sense of distance.
That's a great question. And the moons seem to be at the very, very back. They are as far into the background as possibly can. You can see things closer, like the silhouettes of trees and...
like normal horizon perspective.
Exactly.
Okay. Well, okay, so if it's actually looking at us, I think it's like one of those paintings, right? I mean, no matter where you are, it looks like it's looking at you. But if it's just looking at the world, that's still a problem, according to Umbros, right? I mean, something's coming for the world. I agree with Rondon. We should get our defenses up. Who knows whether it'll be enough against that, but something's better than nothing.
Something's better than nothing.
If anything, he'll just buy his time.
I did try speaking with it.
Oh, great. It knows we notice it.
It didn't answer. I don't know. It didn't do anything.
Well, just because you don't respond doesn't mean it didn't hear you.
How long ago was the vision encounter with Tenebris?
Would have been maybe 2 days ago.
Okay, so there's been a full moon cycle since then.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Eric, which way was it that I need to put this crystal?
Back downstairs under the fort. And yeah, walking relatively quickly. Gonna take Rondon back down there.
All right.
So you begin to descend the steps. And Rondon, you are the keeper of the current shard.
Yeah, I believe I have one with me, because I think I remember us sending up another shard a while ago.
We've only sent the one, as far as I remember,
Yeah, that's all I remember too.
and we received 2 from Uldred.
Yep, Shard of the Prime Deities. Yeah, I got that one on me. So do I just kind of shove it into this spot? Do I hammer it in?
Yeah, I wonder if we need to use the eye for this, like we did when we put the shards back up. I'm flying blind here. I don't know.
We just kind of put my shard up to the orb that I'm assuming Eric direct made too.
Sure. So you enter the room first, and you see this crystal glass in front of you, with this kind of metal pointed object kind of funneling downward, facing this floating sphere, and you produce the shard of the prime deities in your hand, still rather large. It's maybe about a foot and a half, like, long, glowing brightly. You stick it into the center of this crystal sphere, and you can see that the rippling effect seems to intensify. You can see that the shard itself almost begins to shrink down to fit within the confines of the sphere. And it begins to illuminate the room. You can see it spinning there, just idly in space at the center of this orb. And once again, you can see these vein-like kind of this magic beginning to spread upwards, this magical apparatus. And there is this violent tremor beneath you that happens. It really threatens to knock you all off your feet, as you can see the dust beginning to loosen from the stonework around you, and several pieces of small pebbles begin to kind of drop as you can hear like the clattering across the stonework. You were going to say something, Tyler?
Just as a point of clarity, I'm still outside.
Okay, you feel it as well then.
Okay.
Just this violent tremor. You can hear this kind of whirring of machinery, this metalwork. And you can see that the lines on the ground that you had only previously been able to see with the eye of Aragroth suddenly become visible as this golden light seems to shoot down from the sphere containing the shard onto the ground, and almost like this kind of spreading, almost like a traveling light that kind of goes down and then goes back into the hallway.
Is it like a bunch of lines going out, or is there a line of light going out?
There is a line, and it seems to be perfectly aligned with the floor, so it is flat.
Any change to the menacing prismatic doorway?
Just go ahead and make an investigation check for me. 8? Nothing that you can really see, no.
Okay. I think you did it, Rondon. At least this is more than I was able to do earlier. Let's see what this leads to. This started upstairs when we saw it with the eye, and I'm going to start following the line of light.
Sure.
I'm going to quickly touch the orb before I leave, just to kind of like, what might happen if I touch it?
The orb, you said?
What is with you guys?
I just got to touch things, man.
You reach your hand out to the orb, and you can feel that kind of rippling magic effect, almost as if the glass, the crystal sphere that surrounds the shard, it's almost made of some kind of like fluid, but also gas-like material. It seems to not have like as much like tangibility, so much as you can just feel the energy around it. But nothing happens. You can reach in and you can actually touch the shard as it spins.
It's like, oof. That was an experience. Come on, Eric.
You rush
Doing
out to
like
the hallway, and you can see that there is, in that antechamber before you, before the different paths, there is a circle that has lit up. And you can see that there is a line that travels further into the dungeon, and one thicker line that travels back upstairs.
I'm sorry, I don't understand. So so it comes into a circle. Are we talking like a roundabout that has different things coming off of it? Is that the deal? Or?
I can draw it for you, actually.
Oh, that'd be perfect.
Yeah, so let's go to the Primaris map.
Like spokes on a wheel.
So essentially, if you zoom in on Fort Varus, you can see that there is a single line that comes out from the room that you were just in, which is the one with the crystal in it. Inside of the antechamber, which is, let's just say, the room that looks like this, there are several different paths that go outward. Let's just say that this one is the one that goes to the Bone Devil, right? I'll just do this, the Bone Devil. The line travels to the center of this room, and there is a circle, like a golden circle. There is a line that travels to a deeper part of the paths beneath Fort Varus, and then there is another thicker line that travels back upstairs to the audience chamber.
Gotcha. Okay. What do you think, Rondon?
Well, it looks like we could go up or down. Oh. Well, let's just go up more.
All right.
What can go wrong? More importantly, what could go right? Gotta think about the optimism. Also, gotta fucking make sure that everything's working.
Yeah. So we'll follow the thicker line upstairs.
We got blinking moons after us.
You ascend, and as you come to the audience chamber, something very interesting and very beautiful is before you. There is a beautiful assortment of designs on the floor of the audience chamber. This kind of almost like a sun-like fractal pattern that originates at the center of the room, which this thicker line travels to. And you can see that the fractal kind of sun-like symbol has its own different lines that branch outward and seem to disappear into the walls of Fort Varus, and one that seems to travel outside, one that seems to travel upstairs, and one that seems to travel to the downstairs kitchen area. You can very clearly see the path that the power, like almost like these like the sources of power are like distributing amongst these different like connected magical cables, if you will.
Mm-hmm. We've got a circuit happening here. Well, I wanted to take a peek outside anyway, so I want to follow the one that goes outside.
Okay. You begin to travel outside, and Dane, we come to you as you're outside. While this was happening, you felt a tremor beneath you. This rumbling in the earth that nearly took you off your feet, almost, is what it seemed like. And then there is this kind of almost like a white sphere that seems to travel outward from the center of Fort Varus, very slowly, almost growing and growing and growing, until eventually it passes through you.
Do I so I'm understanding that the sphere was growing and then I passed into the interior?
That's right.
Okay.
Almost like it passed you by as it grew.
Sure. Does the interior look different?
It doesn't, no. So what ends up happening, however, is that you can clearly see the edge of this sphere as it continues to expand, and then it stops. It halts. And as it does, some time has passed now, and this very strange thing happens.
Eric walks outside.
Eric does walk outside.
Howdy, partner.
Boogada, boogada, boogada.
Floopy doopy doopy doop. Bye.
Eric and Rondon make their way outside, and they see you standing there, just kind of with a look of confusion on your face as to what just happened. You all can see the sphere encapsulating just the center, essentially the center structure of the fort.
Okay, so it's not going all the way out to the outer walls.
Correct.
Okay. Well, that's too bad. Does this, now that Caligas has reminded me about Uldred, he also had sort of a dome over his stronghold, if I'm remembering correctly.
Say that one more time.
Didn't Uldred also have sort of a magical dome type thing over his stronghold, his base?
Right, yep. The Amethyst Citadel, yep.
Right. So does this look similar in nature to that?
Yes, similar in nature.
Okay. Rondon got it turned on, Dane.
Just like how Rondon knows how to do.
Just like how Rondon knows how to do. What does this mean?
Well, I hope it means that things that try to pass through it either can't or alert us to their presence when they do. I feel like that's what happened with the one when we were trying to sneak up to Uldred. He knew we were there. Maybe this does the same thing.
In the middle of this conversation, it's almost as if time slows down for everyone, as you can see this orange hue on the horizon. This beam of light cresting over the mountains.
Does it feel warm?
It does.
What?
What's happening?
I know we're not dreaming because I can't dream.
Are we seeing what I think we're seeing?
Yeah, I don't know what it means, but it sure looks like it. Although we were fooled by fake moons, so I'm gonna hold judgment for just a little bit longer.
At least 30 more minutes.
I will slam the bottom of the Apexis flora into the ground, and you'll immediately see the two great wings extend from my back as I burn 2 wild shapes for the Battle Forced Angel.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to fly up to see if I can get a better view of whatever is happening right now.
You fly up further and further until you reach near the edge of this magical sphere. And while it is not a perfect view, you can see just between 2 of the spires of the Peregrine Peaks as the warm sunlight just passes or graces your face.
How high does this sphere go?
Let's see here. Probably close to 30 or 40 feet.
The sphere is only 30 feet high?
Hold on.
Is it above like the height of the building, or?
I don't know why I said 30. I'm looking at a spell here. That's why I said that.
Okay. Like, wow, that's really
Yeah,
underwhelming.
That's not very. No. It's about 100 feet high. That's
Okay.
about as high as the highest peak of Fort Varus is.
Okay. And I will fly a little higher beyond the sphere.
You break the perimeter of the sphere, and suddenly there is just darkness around you. Though you can see below you this kind of white, almost shimmering sphere that has a different hue from everything on the outside.
I will fly out, like, toward the gate in that direction, like the main gate. And I'll just see how far away that sphere is visible from.
You're still able to see it from that distance.
Okay. And that's, what, like a mile and a half away?
Right.
Yeah. I will dash back.
Were we able to see Dane after he passed through the sphere?
No. Eventually, as he makes his return, some time has passed, and there is a beautiful kind of like light blue mixed with orange hue inside of the sphere. And it's the first kind of morning that you've experienced in a while.
Gonna be like openly weeping because it's just like it's been so long. I honestly didn't expect to see this again. I just want to lay here. Just kind of sit there on like the front step or stoop or whatever we have and just kind of like lay back and not stare at the sun, but stare sun adjacent. It's been so long. I want this to burn my retinas.
Right. As I return, I'm going to land on the ground momentarily, try to throw Eric over my shoulder like a fireman's carry, and I'm going to take him up to the roof.
Thank goodness it wasn't me.
And I'll come back down for Rondon and do the same.
No.
All right, so you are picked up and placed on the roof, and you can see the beams of light that are just, some of them are making their way through like the individual gaps of the mountain range.
What does this mean? This Umbros was wrong. The darkness isn't taking the world. Did we? We didn't do anything. What? Do you think Veritas is back? Do you think he could have done this?
The rest of the world is still dark. It's just here.
Looking out, like I'm going to turn back to the sun. Can I see trees in the distance being illuminated by sunlight?
You cast an enormous shadow.
You are the sun.
Oh shit! You can only see the things that are inside of the sphere with the amount of light that you're provided. Everything beyond it is just blackness.
What do you mean that's not inside here with us? The sun is not inside here with us. What do you mean it's still dark outside?
You want me to show you?
Sometimes I'm grateful I'm not the smartest one in this room because I'm not taking this for granted right now. I'm just...
The smartest one in the room is off visiting her dad tree.
Well, she's not in the room. Is she?
Only one of us went to college.
We had something nice for a minute, but it's
We
not
have-
real.
No. Eric, feel it. It's warm.
What good does that do? If it's just here, what good does that do?
It means we have a safe place to bring people. If we can expand this boundary, it won't be a hard sell to bring people here.
Well, that's definitely true.
Yeah. Do we have any more shards?
I throw myself into the mechanism.
Dean shrinks down.
It's not the solution. It's not the end. We have a lot of work left to do, but we have this. Think of how much better you felt.
No, you're right. It just makes me feel guilty. Because Jenny's not feeling this. Bale's not feeling this. All of those people who are still stuck and we're in here. It's great. We need to get them here. You're right.
This. All right, maybe it's selfish of us that we have this. But think of how having this here will help us bring it everywhere. This is a step in the right direction.
Definitely a step in a direction.
That is correct.
But
Are the Moon Eyes still out there?
you know what? I honestly forgot about them. I saw the sun.
No, you don't see them.
Would they have set by now?
Yes.
That's a question for tonight.
That's such a weird thing to hear again. And to actually understand it I'm just glad to see the sun again.
You know what's gonna be great is picnics. Sitting in the sun, eating in the grass. What's gonna be terrible is the jet lag anytime we leave here.
What's jet lag?
It's like working the night shift and then having a switch on the weekends.
Yes. Ugh.
Yeah. But when we do go out, we know that we have this
Aye,
to look forward to again.
aye. And our people will be safe here while we're gone. Have Alcaeus and or Caligast and or Sybil come outside at any point?
It's funny you say that, because you can see that on the outer edge of the barrier, you can just barely see the form of Sybil dragging something monstrous looking behind her. Rifle just kind of placed on her back. You can see her look around, and this creature just kind of slams on the ground, limp. And she looks up, and she yells, "What the f-" And then that's where we'll take a break.
Great.
Yeah, we'll just take a break.
What's the monster?
We'll have to find out. Ooh.
I will cure wounds it if it gets me a sighting.
Yeah, we'll take a break here, do potty breaks and stuff. So we'll be back at what, 35?
Yeah, 35. And while we are at break, everybody, ponder the lightly pulsing blue orb above your local Wendy's.
That's right.
Emanating its eerie, ghastly glow. Pale faces awash.
I gotta go tell it hi.
In the light of the faintly pulsing blue orb above the Wendy's.
Okay. See you guys here in a bit. And welcome back. We've returned from break.
The orb is beautiful.
Jesus.
I did tell it hi. Wendy's is mad at me now.
Posture check, everyone.
I'm comfy.
Excellent. All right. As Sybil enters the barrier, you can see she drops this strange monstrosity. It's a little difficult to tell from this distance, but she just yells out profanities out into the... You can just make out some of the words.
I'm gonna go speak with her. Would you like me to take you down with me, or do you want to stay up here for a bit?
I can get us down. You go ahead.
All right. Wait, what? Can you?
Sure. And I'll cast Fly on myself and Rondon.
Oh. My bad.
Oh. How long does this last, Eric? Because I kind of want to just like float in the air for a little bit.
Absolutely. It lasts. Yeah, you got 10 minutes.
All
Don't
right,
don't push it, okay? Don't try and go all the way to the 10-minute mark.
You just fly
I'll go
straight
to-
up for the 10 minutes.
Let's see how far I can go in 10 minutes.
Worth
Well, I think I could land the fall, or like survive the fall, maybe.
And then just like the "you have died" banner, like
Wasted.
yeah, wasted.
Nice.
I'll go down and talk to Sybil.
All right, you fly down, and you can see her just like looking around in disbelief. She takes off her tricorn hat, and just as you approach, she's just, what is happening? What is this?
Well, there's a mechanism inside that does this around us, and not beyond this, just this around us.
Why didn't you activate it sooner?
Because we're idiots.
I believe that.
The only one among us who went to college is off visiting her dad.
Well,
Yes,
there happens to be a tree, like, weirdly enough.
Rondon drifting by.
Yeah.
Just sideways. Just
Yeah, just like no gravity, just like momentum continuing, just like
Honestly, I would love to experience that once in my life. I know I probably won't, but that's like bucket list stuff.
just floating, like
Yeah.
gravity, no gravity.
No gravity. We'll see.
We'll see.
We'll see.
But she says, "Yeah, I do admit I do miss her a little bit, but we must carry on."
We'll see her again.
Once she gets her shit together. No, no.
Hey. How far beyond the walls of the main building does it extend?
It's 100 feet. It like.
Was there more to that sentence? Did I imagine that?
It's about 100 feet away from the stoop.
Okay.
So it's a decent amount of space.
Right. This is a great start, but we need to find a way to get more. I don't know if that's greedy, but the more space we have, the more people we can bring into it. You're not hiding a shot, are you?
You say to Sybil?
Yeah.
No.
Do I believe her?
Make an insight check.
Okay. Not with disadvantage, because I'm an angel, and angels are immune to exhaustion.
Mm-hmm.
Can I give him the help action? Because I'm like, she's kind of sus.
Not with insight, unfortunately. That's a personal check.
Fair.
15.
She's hard to read.
And narrow my eyes briefly.
To give me that advantage. Hold on, let me put me into attack mode.
Okay.
Ouch.
Your nameplate turns red.
Oh boy.
I had to double check. There was one celestial that I was looking at their stat block, and like they can just detect lies. It's freaking broken.
Oh yeah.
It's not this one.
What is it? I think it's the Androsphinx. Maybe.
That doesn't sound familiar, but maybe. Very possible.
Anyways, go on.
Anyways. I don't know if we just need more shards to put in the machine, or ouch, darn it. I need to visit a chiropractor. Like a little while ago, whenever I turned my neck this like tight right at the
We've been drinking some bone hurting juice.
oof, ouch. Owie, my bones.
For a second there, my brain translated that boner juiced. And I was like, no, that's not right.
I've not been drinking boner juice.
That's weird.
Mackenzie. No, I narrow my eyes at her a little bit, and then I turn my face back to the sunlight. And then I remember that she was dragging a thing, and I looked down at it.
Ooh, what's that?
It is what appears to be a very beautiful woman with avian qualities.
Have I heard of such a thing?
Make an Arcana check.
16.
16, I'll say sure. They're not very common from where you live, but you know that closer to the mountain there are a species of monstrosities named harpies. Beautiful women that sing enchanting melodies to lure unsuspecting villagers or adventurers to their doom.
There are more of those.
Likely.
How far do you have to go?
A little far. You were all asleep for such a long time. I had a lot of time to kind of do my own thing.
We slept for a normal length of time.
Sure.
Yeah, I don't think 12 hours is too much.
The dream.
Well, I'm fully ready to accept whatever's going on here, but I could use a hand carrying this, if you don't mind.
I'll help her.
wonder if we can get some meat up. No, this seems a little bit too weird to cross the boundary.
If it's a corpse, I think we might have had that conversation before. If it's a corpse, does it now count as an object, or is it still a creature?
It's a dead creature. I mean,
Okay.
Says so much about what you think about corpses there, Tyler.
Well, I ask. I don't know how often we should talk about other D&D podcasts or streams on here, but like, there was a Mercer ruling one time that they were able to store a corpse in an extra dimensional space that was reserved for items because it gets weird in that kind of space. So, just double checking. I cannot use my ring of telekinesis on a creature, just an object.
right. It's considered a dead creature until it changes physicality.
Okay. Then I'll just help her carry it like a normal person, Angel.
All right. Eventually, you reach the base of the audience chamber. And, Rondon, your flight is beginning to fizzle out a little bit. You can hear like the sputtering engine sounds like
It's gonna land weird, just
Like
like
sample that.
like as it's wearing on it's like falling down
like black
Sheila's
smoke.
verse. It's like, you know what? I'm not even gonna get up from this spot. I had the time of my life. I'm gonna lay here. And this is where I'll lay, hopefully in the sunlight. Or
It
at
starts to
least
get
next
it starts to get brighter and brighter. The sun isn't quite yet over the mountains. You can see it above you, the rays kind of passing overhead. But it hasn't actually touched the ground yet. That's you can start to see like it becomes lighter and lighter, and there's like this bluish kind of hue of early morning.
Oh, so the sky is even like the sky that we were perceiving is taking on normal sky qualities.
You can't see the sky, but you can like the light that it would give off that gives everything kind of like that. It creates it inside of the sphere.
Understood.
Yeah. You know what? I think this is a good day to relax. This is now an us day.
Yeah.
Dane with like 20 broken bones and a bruised body. Like,
Yeah.
Not right now. Right now, my
Still.
body is perfect.
It's feeling great.
yeah,
At
buns
least
and
2 more
ties.
hours.
Five, actually. Did Caligasd and Alcaeus ever come out?
They did. Caligast doesn't seem impressed, but Alcaeus is definitely. You can see kind of the great appreciation for the world around him.
But Caligast, is a grumpy old blind guy at this point. He's the one that's like basically blind, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Because I always confuse those two names because they're just so similar.
That's fair.
Or at least they're similar in my head.
I guess as we're getting the harpy inside. So what's the plan with this thing?
The plan is to use its parts and sell it as I normally do. You've not been around many monster hunters, have you?
That's a thing that we can do for coin.
Of course. There are many guilds who will pay pretty heavy price for monsters such as these. Many mages and alchemists pay for reagents such as these. And a lot of people, you'll find, will pay well to see these beasts slain. Most often, you get prices for claws or teeth, heads. That's how I make my living. Have we not spoken about this before?
All we spoke about was you trying to hunt our friend.
This
Makes
very well
sense
could have
now.
been her if I hadn't met you all.
I'm glad that you did meet us. What would be, in your opinion, the highest paying monster that we could perhaps dally on over and just sell?
I mean, price per pound and a dragon, but I don't know if you all could.
I know a dragon who trusts me. We could get in real close.
I want out.
She studies you and just
It's super not serious.
Yeah.
No insight check necessary.
Okay.
He's more of a Drake anyway.
Ah,
More of a Josh.
well, there aren't too many dragons around here. Those who would be intelligent probably wouldn't want to make themselves known unless they were that powerful.
I too know about dragons.
It's been a great talk, and she pats you on the back.
That didn't answer what's after what would be the next thing below a dragon?
It's such an open-ended answer, Dane. I don't even know how to start. If you have a better question to ask me, I'll be in my room. You can just hear dum 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 with every ascending stair step that the harpy bonks its head on.
You're gonna damage it, you're gonna get less money.
You have no idea what you're talking about?
That's true. Sorry.
I wasn't going to
I
say
thought-
anything.
I thought someone was taking their about to speak breath.
Well, I'll just slide back in, just kind of crawling on my back because I really don't want to get up because everything's nice now. This just means that this is one more mess that we're gonna have to clean up. I'm
Rundun.
pretty.
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry. You were
No.
still talking. My apologies. Keep going.
there's gonna be blood everywhere.
It's difficult with a delay. Rhonda, did you know that we can kill monsters for money?
We've been doing it for free.
That's what I'm saying. I wonder if that ogre is still... Was it an ogre or a troll?
Oh, I think it was a troll.
I wonder
Maybe an ogre.
if I pretend to be a monster and I just kill a few villagers and someone puts a bounty out on me,
This seems half
And I-
cocked.
I pretend to be dead. You get paid. It's foolproof.
I think it could work. I also don't know that much about the monster hunters. Because I know a lot about woodworking,
That's fair. That's fair.
lumberjacking.
Well, Sybil thinks I'm an idiot, so someone else will have to ask her more questions.
Welcome to my world.
I mean, she's not wrong.
Yeah. I'm not entirely sold on your plan either. So let's catch Sybil in a better mood.
It's the lack of sleep and the sunlight. It's just... I'm giddy.
I get it. Is there a place where I can like make a makeshift hammock just to kind of lay in the sunlight?
Make a survival check for me.
Perfect. I think I'm actually pretty good at survival. Survival is fine. Yeah, I got a +4. All right. Come on, baby. 18.
Okay. You manage to, with the scraps that you find kind of laying around, you find the materials that you could use to make a hammock. Not necessarily versed in working with these kinds of materials, but I'll allow you a roll. Go ahead and just make an intelligence check for me.
It's +1 actually. Wow. Okay. Getting smarter. That's an 8.
Okay. You bring something that resembles a hammock out after working for several minutes. You find somewhere where you could prop it up. Do you have a preference?
I mean, just like any tree, and I can like drive a post in the ground, just to, get into the more sun.
Gotcha. So you place it between two trees, kind of making sure that it's affixed correctly, and you start to put some weight on it, and you notice that it is not going to hold.
I'm still gonna test those waters.
Okay.
Like I really want this to work.
Okay. Just go ahead and just roll a d20 for me.
All right. Go with the green one to see if I can get better luck. 17.
Okay. You sit perfectly still and it holds. But you can hear like the tearing of threads.
Just take a round down. It will hold. It will hold. It has to stop.
You figure that if you sit perfectly still, you shouldn't have a problem.
You need this.
And you enjoy yourself as best you can without moving an inch.
This is the dream.
I'm having fun. I'm having fun. I'm having fun.
Do not sneeze.
There's a brief shadow over Randan as normal Dane-shaped Dane is walking over. Do I perceive the hammock tearing?
I'll say with your passive perception, yeah.
Okay. I'll casually reach down and hit it with a mending quick, just to kind of save it a little bit.
Sure. Yeah.
Randan, I'm sorry to disturb you, but could I borrow you for a moment?
Yeah.
He's like as stiff as a board, like sitting or laying on this thing. Yeah.
Give me a minute, Dane. I need to maneuver myself out of this. And I'm gonna assume just like I just move just the worst move ever and just fall right through. Just
yeah, it falls from like the headpiece of it, so it like hits you on the ground, your head, and it drags you forward.
Okay, now I don't need a minute. I can just get up right now.
All right. I can fix that when we get back, and you can go back to your very stiff, relaxing.
It was perfect, Dave.
I was having so much fun, just like drops of sweat just coming down.
Let's go.
And I will. I'll walk back over to where I was standing when I saw the two moons,
Mm-hmm.
I got distracted before I did this earlier. But perhaps it's better that you're here, and I'll pull out the acorn that I collected from the timber tree.
Okay.
I was going to plant this here. But I thought perhaps you might like the honor.
Well, shucks, Dane. I honestly forgot that you snagged the little acorn. Yeah. No, let's find a good spot for this.
I mean, it's up to you. It's yours, but
Dane,
we're like positioned like about 100 feet out, directly in front of the door to the audience chamber is where we're at currently.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it'd be nice here, but of course it's your decision.
Dane, listen. This isn't just mine. This is ours, and kind of like looking towards Eric, and like we're trying to find him. Like
Eric's back inside.
It's also his too. I don't know where he is, but this is kind of all of ours. I mean,
All right, but I want your piece of it to be how you would like it. So don't let me sway you. That's just my thoughts.
nope, we're gonna plant it today. So just kind of find a nice like open plot where it'll get plenty of sun as needed and as much shade as it needs to.
I'll say this. Go ahead and open up your Tarrasque, and under the grounds of Fort Varus, tell me where you want it to be.
All right. Sorry, just trying to get back to the map.
There's a maps button down at the bottom of every map.
Yep. I got it. Let's see.
And the Nightwalker suddenly appears. Dun, dun, dun.
No!
No,
Everybody get inside.
I'd say like kind of right here.
Okay.
So that seems like a good spot for it. So I also want it to be somewhat of a symbol for, you know, our grounds, our mainstay.
Just like right there?
Yes, sir.
Okay, perfect. That'll give me a note to edit the map. Excellent. All right, so you take this acorn and you find a good spot, and whatever utensil you use, you dig up the earth and place the acorn.
Yeah. As cumbersome as it would be, I think I'd still try to use the Timber's axe.
Okay. That's better than the flail, imagine.
Yeah. Whack. Whack. Just hacking the earth.
Yeah.
No, I swear it will till it.
You place the acorn inside of the excavated earth and cover it up.
You know, a little bit of the Timber's forest lives right here. It's a sign.
All right.
It's a sign of hope for us.
And I'll reach down and I'll place my hand above the fresh earth, and I will cast plant growth.
Okay. And that blue wispy light begins to seep into the ground as you can see the sprig beginning to jut out from the earth and begin to grow and grow and grow, and suddenly roots begin to spring out and just kind of dig their way through the soil. And I believe that this grows a full tree.
I mean,
Or what
there's
does it
nothing
do?
in the spell about growing plants like that. That's just a thing that you've always done.
I think it makes things overgrown, something like that.
Yeah, so if you cast a spell using an action, all normal plants in a 100-foot radius centered on that point become thick and overgrown. I can exclude one or more areas of any size from the spells being affected. Or if I cast it over 8 hours, all plants in a half-mile radius centered on that point become enriched for 1 year and yield twice the normal amount of food when harvested.
Okay, so
Dang.
overgrown, I'll say that it turns into a sprig.
Okay.
It's a massive amount of growth in the span of like 6 seconds, so...
Sure. So, like, you say sprig. Like, how tall are we talking?
Like, like a foot tall.
Okay. I'll pump another one into it.
Okay. And again, it grows. It is now 2 feet tall.
Almost as tall as me.
Almost, that's right.
It's about halfway there.
I will I'll go for one more, but there's no mechanical benefit to upcasting it at 4th level, but I'm gonna do it anyway. As far as the spell listing, I'm gonna do it just to see what happens here.
Gotcha. You notice that this time it grows to 4 feet.
Okay. Well, it's a start.
Well, I mean, it's got a lot further in just this 1 minute than would have gotten in 1 year.
That's true. I will sit down next to it and watch the sun continue to rise. That'll be my contribution for the morning.
All right.
I'm also going to join Dane on that one because now it's symbolic. Should we
All
tell
right.
Eric about this?
Let's let Eric have some screen time.
I'm going back to the machine and studying it with the goal of trying to figure out how it could be replicated so that we could do this in other places. So just drawing pictures of it, studying the runes, anything and everything. Mm-hmm. Nine. I have a +6 on Arcana and I got a 9. That one's better. 17. But I imagine that process takes quite a while, so I don't have anything else. I'm spending that time studying that.
I will, for my final 3rd level spell slot, at some point, I will settle in for an 8-hour casting and plant growth, centered around the oak tree.
Okay.
And that'll take up the rest of the day for me.
Okay. What about the rest of you?
Well, I'm just here to enjoy the sunlight and relax next to a tree. Because after seeing the sunlight, that's all I want for the day.
Okay. So then, would you guys like to pass the day then? After this, they just want like a reset.
Yeah, I'm content with that. Yep.
I guess I should clarify that I will use 3 of the diamonds and my 2 5th level spell slots and my 1 6th for 3 greater restorations to remove 1 level of exhaustion each.
Lesser restoration. Oh wait, you said greater?
If I said lesser, I meant greater.
Okay, those do take
The ones,
diamonds. Keep in mind.
yeah, I said I'm going to use 3 diamonds.
It's fucking late for me, I guess.
I guess.
Okay. All right. Excellent.
So then after a long rest, I should be right as rain.
All right. So, as the time passes over an 8-hour period, the day fully comes to pass. I mean, the sunlight beams down on the fort. It is a beautiful sunny day without, I mean, you can't really see the clouds, but no interruptions, at least, in terms of the light that you're receiving. You can hear the sound of insects chirping around you, and as well as calls of birds that weren't entirely apparent before. And you focus on the plant growth spell for the 8-hour period. And something that you hadn't really noticed until the light actually graced the area is that a lot of the ground here had been discolored and decayed because of the Nightwalker. And you do know that the plant growth spell, it negates that effect. So it's not, you've essentially refertilized the soil to its normal state, but not in like a super fertile land like you wanted. You've essentially just returned it back to normal, which is a start, because essentially it became so incredibly corrupted and, you know.
Right. Got it.
And eventually, you know, just the magical strain becomes too much for you, and you head to rest.
Yep.
For the sake of a reset, what time would you all like to be awake at?
I'd like to see the sunrise again.
Okay. So then, as the time passes, each of you doing, you know, a bit of your own duties in the downtime, eventually you coordinate your rests to all wake up at around 6 a.m., which is when the sun rises. And so as you all rest from your slumber, you begin to see that same kind of bluish hue around you as the morning light begins to pour in. This time it's a little foggy out. There is a mist.
Never thought I'd see the mist again. Or the fog.
Every morning.
Just a reminder. I never thought I'd see this again.
Never thought I'd see a frog again.
So you can all mark a long rest off at this point,
Okay.
if you haven't already.
Thank you. I stand up and I'm walking at my normal speed, and I have no exhaustion.
Never thought I'd see you walk again, Dane.
Oh, shit.
Well, should we? How did what? How what?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
How did the dining room come out?
I chopped up a lot of tables.
Oh, you just chopped them up. You didn't like.
Because a lot of them, they had a lot of mold in it. So you
Sure.
know, and
Sure.
a lot of rotted wood, and didn't want to save it or try to repurpose it. So it's now fire kindling.
Well, we've got a neat new tree we could cut down to make a new
And
table.
Eric, I am gonna fight you real quick. I'm sorry, I came off really combative right at the gate.
That's my fault. I was just playing.
Oh, okay, I'm glad I didn't have to fight you, Eric.
Don't play
Yeah.
here, Eric.
What is this? Some sort of game? Anyways, there's plenty of other trees that we can chop down, Eric. Ones that aren't special to me or to us.
Yeah, but look at the quality of the wood on this one.
I know it's a great
I
tree.
mean, it's not ready yet, but
Yeah, it's
soon.
super small.
Yeah, no. But at the rate it's going,
You could make a whole spoon.
yeah, there's going to be some nice furniture coming out of that. That's for sure.
That one's never gonna be touched. I swear. Go.
I swear, Eric.
I swear. Anyways, yeah. Now we got a lot of kindling. We'll chop every other tree that's around the very special tree to me, to make new tables if need be.
Can I retroactively have given the golems instructions?
Sure. What?
Okay, just cleaning the dining room and the kitchen. And by cleaning, I mean like carrying out debris, not like elbow grease and soap. Like just getting the junk out, stuff that's broken, etc.
Sure.
And just pile it outside or around the tree.
Okay, it's the new dump.
Did we have somewhere we were disposing of things?
Just outside. Honestly, just outside of the audience chamber.
Let's just take it and like throw it off.
There's a bunch of garbage outside the audience chamber from when you cleared out the audience chamber.
Right. We'll have to deal with that eventually.
That ugly rug is still there.
Yes. I remember thinking this. I don't remember if I said it. Should we see where any of these other lines go?
Yeah, I definitely think we should.
Yeah, I had my day in the sun. Time to do responsible stuff.
Is Sybil here?
She's on the grounds, yeah.
Okay.
She keeps busy. You notice that.
Sure. Just didn't know if she was off to market with her harpy bits.
I heard it too.
I hate it.
Bits. B-I-T-S. Bits.
Yes. It's just the terminology of harpy bits. Just it's something for sure. Anyways,
Most things are something.
well, everything's
sure.
something.
Life needs things to live. That was abrupt.
it's one of my favorite lines from Percy. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Well, let's follow these lines now.
Let's follow the lines.
Line following time.
Line
Yes.
following time. There are several different lines that you could follow.
All of them.
All right.
Please.
You all split into
1 million.
yeah.
So one of them was heading to the kitchen. Rondon may have already been to the kitchen. I don't know. But if not, maybe we'll start there because I expect that'll be the most benign one.
Okay.
Let's go to the kitchen.
You begin to head down to the kitchen. Following the line, you can see that it only reaches the kitchen. But with the eye, you'd be able to notice that the line keeps going, almost as if it doesn't have enough to reach whatever it keeps going to.
Okay. Well, so that's good to know that it's not just an on or off thing. We can give this thing more power.
I wonder. Never mind, I don't wonder that because I wasn't there when you were trying stuff. I don't wonder anything.
Then you have a pensive look on your face.
Let me tell you everything I know.
Okay, well. Kwansing may need to volunteer his shard at some point, but, or the only other one that I know of that's up for grabs is at the curator. And he's never named a price for that one, so we'll see.
I wonder if it'd be worth asking. Do you think the experience of seeing sunlight would be enough?
Maybe? Do we know that? Has the curator never seen sunlight?
I don't know.
Yeah, okay. I don't know either.
I don't actually know where he lives.
No.
You lives in the paintings.
I was such like an elementary school kid. Well, obviously. Duh.
You don't have to think about this too hard, Dane.
Right. We go through the painting to get to him, but where is the painting? When we're inside, where are we?
In the painting.
But we can go through many paintings.
I don't know what you're asking, Dane. All I know is he lives in the paintings.
Eric gets one of those.
All right, more lines.
All right. And as we're following the next one, just kind of like, what do we have we could offer him? I could give him this cloak that I just put back on. Or we could give him more. We could give him spells. I bet he likes spells. We've met people that do that. We could give him people who take spells.
Ooh. I don't know if I support that one, Dane. It seems a little,
I can't even blame the lack of sleep this time. I'm fine. I'm sorry.
You
Yeah,
do
you're-
look a lot better today.
Thank you. I spent a lot of magic to fix this face.
I think a little bit more sleep could fix this one right up there.
It's gonna take more than that.
So you have either the upstairs or you have the dungeon.
I mean, we all just woke up, right? So we were probably upstairs. Have we already seen what was up there?
Upstairs went to a stone wall, right?
Well, let's go check out the one upstairs. Yeah, I don't need to play that game.
Yeah, let's go check out the one upstairs.
You go to the upstairs, and following the line through the corridor, you eventually come to a white marble, almost like a carving, that Kwanseng had seen before, following a golden line that led you down to the basement. Though the marble carving in front of you seems almost semi-transparent and almost kind of has like this glitter around it.
Does it feel to me like it could be more like the illusion of stone, like the illusion of glass that we put the shard into?
Make an Arcana check.
Sure.
2.
17.
There you go. It seems as though this wall, this stone, seems to have lost its tangibility. Though seems like it's still there, but doesn't seem like physical anymore.
So reaching out and touching it.
You can see that as you reach your hand through it, all of a sudden it just disappears, and there's an open corridor before you.
Where are we in relationship to the dining room?
As far as like
a upstairs, if we're upstairs, would the room right below us be a hallway that led into the dining room or something like that?
No, it wouldn't.
Okay. Well, and does the line keep going down this now revealed corridor?
Yes, it does.
Let's go take a look.
Let's go take a look.
Oh.
You advance forward down this corridor, and very immediately, you notice that the surroundings are in much better shape than the castle before it, or than the hallways before it. There's still, from what you could tell, a very thin layer of dust to everything, but it doesn't seem like it's been exposed to the elements. It doesn't appear to be sacked at all. You can actually still see paintings on the walls, as well as expensive-looking vases upon these kind of pedestals as you pass along, which may at one point have had some sort of plants, but have since withered and died. Eventually you come to an end to this hallway. However, it isn't, let's say, a traditional entrance to a room as one that you'd seen before. It is a large door. It's probably about 15 feet tall. And it's a double set of doors made out of this red metal-like material with these golden rivets all alongside it. Then you can see these two handles made out of plated gold.
This is much too rich for my blood.
Doesn't look like the slashers were ever here. Does the line continue past the door, it looks like, or under the door?
Yes.
Think we could sell these handles?
Probably. Were there any other doors coming off this hallway that we passed?
It's a straight hallway, no.
Okay.
Would you like to do the honors, or would you
Well,
like someone else to go first?
Let me just check one thing real quick, and I'm going to do a detect magic and see if the door or the handles are magic.
Gotcha. As you begin to focus, your eyes kind of cloud over with that purple light. And you do feel a sense of strong magic emanating from the doors, specifically an abjuration.
There's some sort of magic on these doors. Could be a trap that that would stop us from opening it or damage us if we tried, or it could be something that we actually want, and getting these doors open, dispelling that magic might be a bad thing. I guess I'm more inclined to believe that it's a trap that we should get rid of, but I don't know. What do you guys think?
Well, this is powered by the shard, which is supposed to be part of our defense. And the only way to get in here is if you have access to the shard to power it. I'm going to open the door.
What is with you guys tonight? Let's just do stuff. I mean, I'm not going to stop you, but ballsy.
That's Rondon. He just opens
Rondon.
doors.
I remember when I was making Dane as a character, I have one of his character traits. Does not assess risks in any situation. Kyler came through too strong on that one.
That's why he got a Rondon. So, as I'm speaking out loud, I'm just gonna be like doing that, saying all that while open up at a door.
Okay. You reach for one of the door handles, and it doesn't seem to budge.
Locked. Dang it. Is there a mat around here with a key underneath it? Look under my feet just to see if there's a doormat.
There's no doormat, no.
Oh, dang it.
There's a carpet that kind of rolls through the hallway, however, but quickly searching underneath it, there doesn't seem to be anything there.
So close. It's
I
so
will
far
read.
away.
Oh, sorry. I will reach out and kind of run my hand along the door quick, and then I'll knock.
It doesn't seem to make much of a noise, which leads you to believe that this is a very heavily reinforced door. It's not hollow or anything.
Okay. But no one answers.
No answer, no.
Okay. I mean, it can go either way. I don't know anything about this sort of magic. Is there a way that we can determine what it is before we do something that will bite us?
I guess identify just says you have to touch the object throughout the casting of the spell. If I just sat on the floor with my hand on the door, I could probably identify it. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Which takes 11 minutes, so feel free to go make a snack or something.
11 minutes real time.
Yeah, let's just sit here.
While Mike just mutters under his breath.
He does like the Popeye, like...
Tell me the magic, give me the magic. You know the magic.
I will help Eric in a way that's not actually helpful at all. Like I think if you look right here, you can get like. Well, what about like?
This is actually easier if it's quiet.
Sorry.
Wait, what if I helped you, Eric?
Starting over.
All right.
We were 9.5 minutes in.
Eventually, you complete the spell of Identify, and there really isn't much to tell you about the door other than it's magically locked. You could try unlocking it with an Arcana check.
Sure. Ugh. 13.
It doesn't seem to work. You begin to siphon the magical energy out of it, but your attempt fails and doesn't really get you the result that you'd like.
Can
All
I
right.
actually assist him with that?
Are you proficient in Arcana?
No, but I can cast spells.
Do you have a Dispel Magic?
I do have a Dispel Magic, but I think we're trying to not jump to that in case it's something that we want to keep.
Can I retry opening the door with an Arcana check?
The way that you're proficient in Arcana is not the same.
Yeah.
This requires using a magical implement to release the magic.
Hold my stick.
Got it.
I'll say if you want to cast Dispel Magic, it'll give him another attempt.
I cast a
Me?
spell magic.
Whoever.
Let me see. What do you think, Eric?
I think I want to see what's on the other side of this door. So I can do it. Save your spells. I can do it.
I have more power than you. I was trying to put it in meta terms. I have more spell slots than
I'm
you.
way more powerful than you, Eric.
You have no idea.
He can also
As
regain
I'm-
them at a short rest, and you can't.
Okay, I'll let you.
All right. I'm doing it. 5th level.
Okay, go ahead and give me another roll.
That was primarily the reason. Like all your spell slots are 5th level.
Yeah. 23.
What I'm talking about.
You can see that one of the doors loses its magical potency. But the other is still intact. And you try the door and it doesn't seem to budge. This has 2 magical locks on it.
All right, I'll reach out and touch the other. At 4th level. Well, no. I'll do it at 4th level. I was gonna be meta, but that's not how it works.
Okay, so the magic releases on the left door. Dane focuses with his Apexis Flora on the second door as you grab your wand and attempt to unlock the second door. Go ahead and give me another Arcana check.
Oh, boy, come on. Hey! 24.
24. There is an ethereal release of arcane energy as it just kind of dissipates.
Really hope we don't regret that.
Yeah, me too. Rondon, I think you're up.
All right. All right. Let's get this door open. And I'm going to just use a giant smite just for the fun of it. And just pull open the door.
Okay. So give me an athletics check with advantage then.
All right. Athletics, and it's like... I'm going to mark off one of them.
Anyone else remember that Vine? It's like the kid filming and he walks into his house and he's like, "What's up, effers?"
What do you do with my phone? F you, that's why. I pictured Rondon just throwing the doors open. What's up, effers?
26.
Ooh.
Your boy's proficient in athletics.
You pull on the door with your giant's might, and you can hear the straining of the metal, but it doesn't seem to give.
The 24. All right, let's try this once more.
Wait, look where the hinges are. It's a push door, Rondon.
Oh.
Thank you. I'm gonna push it now.
It opens.
Son of a bitch, Eric. What's up, fuckers?
I was about to wild shape and help you. Apparently, we're just idiots.
There was never any magic.
Oh boy.
The door opens slightly, and you can, as you push on the door, you can definitely feel how heavy it is. And it opens up into what looks like some very decorated and resplendent office of some kind. You can see that there is a red kind of square-like carpet with this golden thread that kind of adorns this beautiful pattern on it. There are several chairs. You can see that there are many bookcases covered in webs and with dust. You can see all sorts of strange apparatuses. You can also see what looks like a diagram of the plane of Varus wool. Lots of scattered papers across several different tables here. One large main, like, dark wooden desk. And what you can see is essentially what is like a lamp of some kind that holds a luminous stone that seems to kind of cast this light around it. You can also see that behind it there are 3 enormous, almost like cathedral-like stained glass windows that seem to cast this white light coming from behind it into the room. You don't, however, remember seeing any kind of window like this on the exterior of the fort, however. And before you proceed any further, I need everyone to make a perception check.
Eight.
Okay.
26.
13.
Okay. So Eric is just in awe of this room. It looks very beautiful. It's a very tall room as well. Very well put together. Dane, you notice the silhouette of some kind of humanoid form sitting at the desk. Not necessarily pressed up against the desk as if they are sitting like up on the desk. However, the chair is a little bit removed into the side, but it seems as though you see like a humanoid silhouette. And with that role in particular, you notice that this is it is skeletal. It's a corpse. Someone sitting on this desk. Rondon, you would see the figure as well, but you wouldn't notice that they would be dead, per se.
Sorry, didn't mean to budge into your office.
It's not impossible that thing responds, but it's not likely.
What are you guys talking about?
And I'll look down at Eric and kind of nod towards the chair.
There's someone in the chair, Eric.
Yeah. Hi.
I I'll spend another 4th level spell slot,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll try to polymorph the skeleton.
Okay. Go ahead and mark that off.
Yep.
You focus on it, extend the Apexis Flora, then the magic is lost.
But as far as I can tell, it's not going to do anything. There's no life left in it. It's entirely inanimate. So that's a relief.
Or it can't start your magic. And I'm throwing an axe at. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Don't want to disgrace a dead body unless it tries to disgrace us, I guess.
That's a good point. I will try a druid craft, just in my hand. I want to check the weather.
Hey Google, what's the weather?
You see some mist forming in your hand.
Okay. I'll cast sleep on Rondon.
Unless he allows himself to, he has way too many hit points for that.
Okay. I mean, this is working.
Why did you think it wouldn't?
Did you say in character, what if it canceled out your magic, or was that Mac?
That was
That's
Mac.
me.
That's Mac.
Oh,
Yeah, I just being a goofball.
no, I thought that was a good hypothesis. That's why I responded to it, but I didn't separate.
It's a good observation, Mac, honestly. There are things
Yeah.
that do that.
Yeah.
Good. Thanks. Validated.
It seems we're safe for now. Wonder if this is Whitmore.
Well, we might as well explore the room, I guess. No need to dilly-dally in the doorway. That's a fun sentence to say. Dilly-dally in the doorway.
Dilly-dally in the doorway. Keeping an eye... Oh,
No, you go. You go.
I was gonna say, keeping an eye on the skeleton and giving it kind of a wide berth. I'll have a look around, kind of checking back regularly, but seeing what I can see.
Sure. So you're entering the room at this point.
I'm entering the room.
Okay. You enter the room, and like I said, there's like this large kind of square red carpet. You can feel the softness of it. You begin to look around, and it doesn't look like this has been visited or entered in quite a long time just from looking around.
Mm-hmm.
Everything has a layer of dust on it, and there appear to be several kinds of webs everywhere. Very old parchments, covered in dust, quills and inkwells that have gone dry.
Quills like quills, or quills like
writing
quills?
quills, like
Okay.
plumes.
Drop some money.
Sorry, go on.
There are several pieces of what look like statues and artworks that are, placed on these bookshelves just as like a decorative piece. But this little mini office, this little library, as it were, well, I guess it's not mini. I mean, it's a bigger office than normal, but for a library, it'd be small, is what I mean.
Sure.
Eventually, you do reach around the center of the room. And you can see all the tables, and you can see this large, like, dark wooden desk with all kinds of knickknacks and paperwork. And you begin to look over at the skeleton, and you can see that while the flesh has long decayed and it is just bones, there is like an open-mouthed expression, and it appears to be clutching its stomach, where it is wearing a dress, and there is this sword that is embedded into the gut of the skeleton. And you can see that this sword is this kind of gray and blue, and has on the middle part of it this almost like an empty syringe almost, and there is like a bit of crimson that kind of almost lingers at the hilt. You can see that the hilt itself is this kind of blackened hilt decorated with a ruby in the center of it. And on the butt of the sword, you can see this almost like a meter of some kind, and it just says 99, like the numbers 99.
Is that on? That's on the butt of the sword.
Right.
Huh. So probably not natural causes then, huh?
Well, I mean, a sword through your stomach is pretty natural.
Could have been a tree. Stabbed her.
The earth?
Aye.
So somebody stabbed them, left and locked the door twice behind them, and then put up an illusionary wall on the other end of that. They really didn't want this body found.
What I'm wondering is 99 counting down or counting up? Rondon, let me stab you with this.
No. Smooths me and says hello.
He has a name, Rondon.
Man.
Yeah, Smoothman.
Smoothman, actually.
Right.
Umbros Smoothman.
I'm Umbros. Umbros Smoothman.
Nice.
Looking at the papers on the table, anything of interest? Any? I don't know. Anything that looks like it's a journal or letters, correspondence.
Make an investigation check for me.
So while he's rolling that, I want to just do another druid craft in my hand.
Okay.
Just a quick, like, little flurry of flower petals, just to see if the magic is still.
Yep, it still shows.
I re-rolled my nat 1 and got a 16.
Okay. Casually skimming, it appears to be like records of food stores, several different names, different duties, lost soldiers, just accounts.
So they were the overseer of the fort. Are there drawers in this desk?
There are.
Or, yeah, gonna rifle through the dead person's stuff. So, start checking out drawers.
Upon looking at the drawers, you notice that each one of them has a lock on it. There are 3 drawers on each side of the desk. 2 small on each side, and then 1 large at the bottom. And then there is one that is in the center that's it looks like a rather thin one that you could pull out.
Sure. Just real quick, tug on each one. Are any of them unlocked?
No.
Of course not.
I have the name Whitmore in mind, but I don't remember.
Hey, you mentioned that name. I don't remember that name. Is that?
I have Fort Varus, Victoria Whitmore, abandoned 600 plus years. That's all the notes I took.
Okay.
Given that you have taken those notes, Tyler, I'll tell you what you already know.
Okay.
And you can put this together.
Okay.
You were told that Fort Varus was once the home of the Countess of Northeastern Primaris, one Victoria Whitmore, who, after having the fort fall into disrepair from attacks on the keep, abandoned it.
So probably not her then. I mean, maybe.
So I also found that in my notes now that you say it. And I also have written that there's a legend that there's a shard in the tunnels below. So,
See, I had that in my mind too. That's why I was like, let's go down to the dungeons and see what happens.
yeah.
If she abandoned it, then I mean, that could just mean that she disappeared. She locked herself behind here.
Right. If
Stories change in the telling.
if she was killed and locked away somewhere where no one could find her, people would assume that she had abandoned her post.
Aye.
Balefire would kill me if I didn't look at some of these books and see if there are any spell books.
Okay. This will take quite a while if you're being thorough.
No, I'm not being thorough. I'm skimming.
Sure. So then just give me an investigation check.
Okay. 5.
Totally. There's a lot of books. You can't
Yeah.
keep your attention for very long just because there's a body in the room and you're like just thinking about it.
It is creepy. Okay.
The one who went to college is on a pilgrimage. The one who has studied things and knows history is still eating breakfast. But I want to see if there's anything about the blade that would maybe give me a clue as to, like, is there, I don't know, a guild of assassins, an ancient order of something, Just anything that might give me like a clue to its origin or who might have done this, just working off of the blade itself.
Sure. So I'll say, first make an investigation check.
Okay. I'm also trying not to touch the blade
Sure.
because I'm still really wary of what that number means. Investigation.
Mm-hmm.
Can I give myself guidance?
Yes.
Okay. Give myself guidance. Because I forgot that I have that. Okay, so that's a 3. And a 3. Plus a 1. 7.
It's definitely a very menacing-looking weapon, but as far as any kind of outstanding details about it, nothing else other than what I've described.
Okay. I'll kind of take a step back, and you'll see the amethyst ring on my finger kind of begin to glow. And there's like a really faint, if you're paying really, really close attention, you can see like it's like a glittering mixture of amethyst and like that blue shimmer that's always around Dane. There's a really faint thread that reaches out to the sword, and I will use telekinesis to remove it from the body.
Okay. Yep. And it drifts out. The body crumples in half.
Oh, sorry.
I don't think they could hear you, Dane.
I'm just being polite. Does the number counter change at all?
No.
You said there's crimson like pooled in it?
Give me a perception check.
19.
From what you can tell, it looks like at the very base of the blade itself, where it meets the hilt, there is almost like an inch of red that kind of sloshes around, almost like it's in the inside of a syringe.
Okay.
Think we could sell the sword?
Almost certainly we could. But I don't want to meet the ones who want to buy it.
Yeah. But we could get some quill out of it.
We could.
But
We are going to need every coin we can get. Eric, I don't suppose you'd be willing to touch this for 10 minutes.
something I can't touch myself.
Um,
I refuse to.
no, sure, of course. Let's find out what the heck this thing is. Just maybe drop it on the desk there, and I'll work from there.
Insight check. Is Eric mad at me for suggesting it?
All right, roll your insight.
13.
Nah, he's cool.
Okay. I'll set it on the desk, and I'll watch between the blade and Eric. I'll look for any like ill reaction to touching it, the ritual, etc.
And
You're casting Identify then?
identify, yeah. Which is touch. I do have to touch it to do this.
Check your Slack notifications.
Thing.
Ruh-roh.
Eric is dead.
haven't liked any of the faces either of these guys has made in the last minute.
Maybe.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Am I seeing anything happening other than him saying maybe?
No.
15.
Mike, I'm so sorry. In this silence while they type back and forth to each other, let us once again consider the orb. The blue glow is terribly inviting, don't you think? It's gentle, rhythmic, pulsing.
So that purple glow of my magic kind of recedes back into me, and I run my hand down the blade to the hilt, and it's for me it's fairly large, but with two hands pick it up. Yeah, no, this is a good weapon. This is a good find. This is going to be helpful for us.
I have a 19 passive insight. I'm not actively looking for anything. I'm curious if that, because there was no reason to trigger any suspicion, but
Make an insight check.
like I said, I'm relying on passive at this point because unless, would you rather I roll?
If you want to.
Okay. That's a 28.
You can sense that Eric is very excited about this blade. It's almost as if he stumbled upon something really powerful and he really wants to use it. Like, there's this overexcitement that this weapon could be really beneficial.
What does it do? What is it? What are its capabilities?
I mean, I don't know about all of that. I just know this is a powerful thing, and it's going to really help us. What else is in here?
Eric, want to put down the sword for like a minute?
Yeah, I will. But we should see if you can get into any of the drawers in the desk.
Didn't you already check the drawers?
Yeah, they were locked, but you're stronger than me. You might be able to force it. How tough could a drawer be?
Well, I was struggling with the doors, so I can only imagine. Hey, Eric, just put down the sword.
Yeah, no, I will. We should have Sybil check this place out too.
Yeah, like right now. Just do it right now, because
We should. Okay, I'll go get her.
Nope.
Hey,
Hold
nope.
on.
What?
Eric.
Yeah?
How does your identify spell work?
I don't know what you mean. I cast the spell. It tells me stuff.
What did it
Look.
tell you?
It told me that this is a powerful weapon that, honestly, I'm pretty excited to get to use.
You keep on saying that, but
What's powerful about it?
I mean, look at it.
we see it.
Yeah.
Just put it down for a second.
Sure.
Hands off.
I set it down on the desk.
I telekinesis it up out of reach.
Okay. I mean, whatever. Anyway, we should try and get in these drawers. Check this place out. If this was in here, there might be other good stuff in this room.
Is there anything you're looking for?
Nothing in particular, but if you think we're good, I guess we can move on. Just seems like a lot of trouble was put into hiding this room, so I thought maybe there'd be something else. But you think we're good here?
In a genuine effort to ease up on my meta knowledge, because Tyler knows exactly how Identify works, would Dane be as familiar, having seen Eric do it multiple times?
A little bit. You can tell that he stopped early, but
That's right, it didn't take the full 11 minutes.
yeah. Yeah, he stopped early. I mean, he seemed really excited about it, is what you gathered from that insight.
Sure. Eric, I did find something over here. And I'll kind of beckon him over towards me, and I'll turn towards one of the shelves.
I'll come over and look. What'd you find?
And as he gets closer, I'll pull out a diamond that's worth however much quill it's supposed to be, 100 quill, and I'll touch him and I'll cast Greater Restoration, which will end one effect that charmed or petrified the target.
Okay. You suddenly feel this wonderful warmth pass through you, Eric. And it felt like a big hug.
That's nice, Dane. Thank you. Was there something over here that you wanted to show me?
Oh, it's just that diamond, but it's gone now.
Ah, son of a gun.
It just
I know, I'm sorry.
It just turns into ash.
I'll mark that one off.
Well, listen, I appreciate the good vibes you're sending my way. Thanks, Dane.
Yeah, happy to do it. That sword is safely tucked up on the highest shelf.
Okay.
I'm sorry that I asked you to do that. I feel like it wasn't very considerate of me.
Oh, no, it's fine. It's fine. We all play our roles. I mean, Rondon's the strong one. You're the one who actually can make smart decisions. I'm here for doing this kind of thing, right? I mean, that's fine. I understand my role. I think I'll be able to pull my weight a little more now that I've got my sword. But I mean,
Wait,
we'll have to get it back down from there. But whatever.
Right, we'll get
Okay.
it. You know you're more than that to us, right?
Oh, sure. I don't mean to. Yeah. I'm just saying we each have our specialty. I'm not. Yeah, I understand.
All right, as long as you know.
Sure.
And you tell us if there was something going on, right?
Absolutely, I would. I'm not hiding anything from you. We got work to do.
I'm going to
Can
start prying at these drawers while.
Can I incite those last couple statements just while he's prying the drawers?
Sure.
That's a natural 20 plus 9.
Wowzers.
I don't know if it's helpful or if you can see it there.
See that a die exists.
Try not to put my wooden tray over my
Oh yeah,
Candle?
no, there you can see it. Yeah.
Okay. It just seemed really convenient. I didn't want anyone to think that I was. being an
What
idiot.
exactly was the phrase that caused this again?
Oh yeah, I'm not hiding anything. I guess the question would be, does Eric genuinely believe it? Does Dane get the impression that Eric is telling the truth?
Yeah. I mean, Eric is being as genuine as always. He may be a little more excited right now.
Okay.
The introduction of the sword, you could definitely tell that he was like, he really like, wow, like this is such a cool sword, and it's basically the energy that you get from him.
Sure. Okay. All right, I appreciate that, and I'll give him kind of one of these. It's harder with the headset on, right? But let's see what else we can find.
Sure. As long as we're doing that, could I get the sword back?
No, I'm sorry, Eric. That's gonna be a hard line for me.
I don't understand what the big deal is.
It's just the general vibe you're giving out that I can't trust right now. You're very excited about the sword, and it's disturbing me, Eric.
Listen, you know, you were there when we fought the troll ogre, and then we found the remains of the guy in his cave. And remember how that was somebody that I had looked up to as kind of the archetype of what I wanted to be, the hero I could be. And this sword brings me closer to just living that out. That's all. I just, honestly, I don't really understand why you guys are trying to keep it from me. And it's kind of...
Why'd you stop the... Why'd you stop the spell short there, Eric?
I learned what I needed to know. It's a powerful sword that's going to be really helpful to us.
How'd you learn?
The spell.
You
That's
didn't
how
finish it.
powerful it is that I didn't even have to do the whole thing.
Eric, I'm not a magic user like you. Well, a traditional magic user like you. But I've been around you enough to kind of pick up on how some of your spells work.
You did just tell us less than 30 minutes ago it takes 11 minutes.
Yeah. It takes 11 minutes. In this case, I was casting the spell and I could hear the sword talk to me and say that I'm the one who should be wielding the sword. It asked me to stop the spell because it didn't need that. It was giving itself to me.
Well, that's new information.
I mean, I guess, yeah, it is. I wasn't trying to hide it. I promise you, I'm not trying to hide anything.
Very convenient, Eric. Very convenient. Withholding information is practically hiding information, Eric.
Rundown, I nat 20'd on the insight check against him. I think he genuinely believes what he's saying.
And I know. And I've switched up accents.
It is me, Randine.
And been done. Kuzo. Sorry. That was a deep pull.
What else did the sword tell you, Eric?
It asked me if I was worthy to wield the sword. I said, I don't know, maybe. And it said, I can sense that you are, but stop the spell because it's kind of tickling me. And then it was mine. Or, I mean, not necessarily mine, but that I could use it.
Or tell me, if you were to finish the spell, would you tell us?
Of course, of course. Bring it down here. I'll do the spell again. I mean, you know I can walk on walls. It's not like I can't get to it, right?
I know.
Hey, but I can play keep away all day. um,
Anyways, I'm gonna start prying at these drawers again.
yeah.
You know,
Thank you. Yes.
well, no, not in
Not for
spite of
you.
in spite of you. You don't get to have your victory moment. I'm doing this for myself. Just take my axe to the drawer, try to pry it open.
I'm going to, for the 5th time in 24 hours, pull out a diamond.
Okay.
And instead
He's
I'm
got
going to...
unlimited supply of diamonds?
I have I had 17 when I started.
Okay.
I have a discount at a jewelry shop. I stocked
True.
up.
Yeah, that's true.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Hey, Eric, I'll bring it down for you. I just, we're just concerned about you, right?
Of course. I appreciate that. I'm overexcited about it. I think what's throwing you off is just the fact that it's so exciting for me, and I got carried away, and I'm sorry.
Right.
It's all good.
And I understand. We're your friends. We're family.
Yes, absolutely.
And I'll reach out and I'll touch his shoulder with palming the diamond in my other hand, and I will end one curse, including the target's attunement to a cursed magic item, with greater restoration.
Okay. You place the hand. You feel that warm sensation, and again, it's like a hug just passed through you, Eric.
Thank you, Dane. You've really been handing out the good feelings today.
I'm hating this.
Happy to do it. It's just a warmth of friendship. And I will
Murder Eric.
telekinesis the sword down off the shelf. Let's try the spell again.
Yeah. Okay. And speaking to the sword, I know this tickles for you, but see if you can't sit through it for me, because these guys are just naturally a little curious. And I'll put my hand on it, and the purple glow comes out, and I'm there for the next 11 minutes. If you guys want to pull at drawers or whatever during that time.
I'm watching.
I'm still pulling at drawers.
Okay. The drawers, unfortunately, don't budge during that time, but the spell does complete.
Okay, so this sword, see, and I'm gonna kind of pick it up and move it back and forth so that the red liquid inside there sloshes around a little bit. It stores blood inside it when it wounds someone, and you can use that to cure diseases. So that's pretty awesome, right? I mean, this is what I'm saying. It's powerful, and it gets more powerful with every life that it takes.
Cures diseases. That seems a little backwards.
I know. Yeah, you wouldn't think of a sword that can heal, right? Yeah.
Is the sword saying anything else to you?
Not right now. Hey, you in there? And I'm doing this, but it's really more like.
Right.
I guess it doesn't really have anything to say right now.
Okay. I just paid Zoom just now for our.
Oh,
I just got the confirmation for the subscription. All right. Well, I'm sorry that we doubted you, Eric.
it's okay. I would have been just as suspicious had the roles been reversed. I remember those pendant things that we had, that Rondon and Bale wore. Is it Bale? Yeah.
Was it Presea too?
No. She was a little bit more cautious.
Yeah.
I thought you were like, "Look what I got for you," and she was like, "Oh, that's nice."
So I remember that. I know what you're talking about. This isn't that. Trust me.
Okay, just it seems like a really, really not nice sword.
I don't think anybody makes swords to be nice.
He did make a valid point right there.
That's true, he did. But there are some swords forged for violence with noble intentions. And this one seems like it was perhaps forged to be a little edgy. Someone
Also
wanted to
edgy.
rebel against their parents.
that could be. I mean, I feel like curing diseases is actually, we're taking the bad and we're doing something good with. Here, try it. And I'm holding it out for Dane.
I'll grab it.
You grab it. It has a bit of heft to it. And it does feel a little cold, just with the room temperature. And you begin to hear something in your mind. It comes through as just like this kind of echoey voice. And it just says, "Hello?"
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Who am I speaking with?
Charles.
Is that real?
Yes.
I love this voice.
Can you tell me about yourself, Charles?
I'm a sword.
What do you like to do on the weekends?
Lay and do nothing.
All right, that's fair. Have you any bad intentions, Charles?
I'm a sword.
We stand Charles.
And I recognize that, and I know how silly the question sounds, but I don't meet many talking swords. I assume that things that can speak have some sort of will. Do you desire anything?
I want to know what a cupcake tastes like.
Me too. I don't know what that is.
It's a cake that's in a cup.
All right, that makes sense. How do you know about cupcakes?
I hear things.
Okay. Do I get the impression that this sword is playing dumb?
Make an insight check.
12.
It's a sword. It's pretty hard to read, but not particularly, no.
Doesn't have that many facial expressions.
Yeah. It's just like... I saw that eye twitch.
Yeah.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right. Well, we'll see if we can get you. See if we can get you any cupcakes. I'll see if I can help. I'm gonna give you back to Eric now. I'm gonna give Eric the phone. See you later.
It's for you.
Okay, bye.
No, you hang up first. No, you hang up first.
Tyler is so clearly so suspicious, terrified, but Rondon, the sword's name is Charles.
Oh. Well, okay. A sword named Charles wasn't on my bucket list. Or, like, my to-be-expected list of things in this world.
Before I die, I got a sword named Charles.
It wasn't on the thing on my list of things to expect in a world.
Right.
How was Charles?
He wants to know what cupcakes taste like.
Okay,
He seems all right. Eric's got a weird energy about him still, but
No, I'm agreeing with you. Seems all right.
I think I can get on board with this, Charles. Eric, you're still weirding me out a little bit, but it's only a little bit more than normal on a given day. But I could also go for cupcakes too. Well,
sorry, I'm looking through a couple things. Sorry, go on.
Hey, you want to ask Charles if he saw any keys?
I mean, he can hear you, so you just asked him.
Okay, cool. Charles, answer. Speak up.
You understand, Eric, as the voice speaks to you, that there is such a key underneath some papers on the scattered tables.
It's just on top of the desk here. We just got to move some stuff out of the way. It's all cluttered. Keys
Perfect.
underneath some of these papers somewhere here.
Well, so far it's turning out to be pretty okay. I'm gonna just search underneath the papers.
Fairly easily, you end up finding what looks like a brass key.
Son of a bitch! This Charles guy's panning out. Or person, really? A sword. He's not even a. They're not even a person. God, this is confusing. I'm gonna test this key out on the drawers.
Sure. you begin turning the key, and you begin to hear this, the simple lock suddenly click.
Dang it again. Okay. I open up the first drawer.
You open up the first drawer to this horrifying sight of an old sandwich.
Oh, what a waste.
You're not sure how it survived, but it seems like maybe the drawer itself keeps the moisture in, and it's disgusting.
I'm not going to get the smell out of my nose all day. I'm going to just close.
I telekinesis it up and throw it out the window.
Oh, perfect. Thank you, Dane. I was hoping that there was something underneath it.
You throw it to the glass, and it just...
Well, okay, it was a half-baked plan, but it was something.
Got a lot on my mind. I'm sorry.
And actually, I didn't realize. But with that, we'll pick this up tomorrow. Just because I don't want to run this too late.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Dang. Mike, my man, I want to believe you, but you're freaking me out.
No.
No what?
Just believe me. I don't know what else to say. I mean,
That sounds like something a crazy person would say.
but how do you say I want you to believe me without sounding like a crazy person? I mean,
You can't.
right.
You're just a crazy person forever now.
You instilled paranoia in us. And dang it, I love this Charles guy.
It's I need to remember to separate my meta. It's really heavily based on that wisdom save that Tyler knows that you made. But Dane doesn't, so I need to cool it.
To be fair, though, you did cast Greater Restoration twice on him.
I did. But you're also... It's not unlike you to be like, oh no, it's not one of those effects. You know?
That's true.
So... Alright. Tyler's gonna, sitting here, choose to trust Charles. And I feel like we're all gonna die for it.
One way to find out, I guess.
Well, yeah, one way to find out.
When you come down with a disease and Charles cures you, you're going to be talking out the other side of your mouth.
I'm immune to disease.
No, he's not.
That's not true. I'm making stuff up.
All right.
But I do have 12 more diamonds and greater restoration. Actually, no, lesser restoration does that. Anyway.
Disease, yeah, I think so.
Beside the point.
Well, thank you everyone so much for watching. Can you tell that my voice is like really deep right now? Like,
yeah,
I have like a cold or something, and it's like really like radiocaster, like.
Yeah, you're coming in very basic.
Yeah.
We've been hearing it all night.
Yeah, that's why I can't like do voices right now because it's like, but yeah. Charles. Yes, thank you everyone so much for joining us. We have enjoyed having you. Those of you who are still here, those of you who stopped by, and those of you who watch our stuff after the fact. We shall be back tomorrow to find out what else they can explore in Fort Varus and see just what lies.
Sandwiches?
2 old sandwiches? Yeah, just to see what lies beneath the fort. And maybe
Sandwiches
go
all the way
somewhere.
down.
Yeah, just sandwiches. But yes, we'll be back tomorrow, 9 p.m. Central Standard Time. But in the meantime...
An enormous thank you to the glowing blue orb above the Wendy's for gracing the Wendy's with its presence.
That's right.
Great.
It
As
will
well as
return when the stars next align.
all of them?
I'm not permitted to say.
Oh boy. Anyways, check out the artists that we paid for the commissions on all of our portraits. We got Miley Taniguchi at Tanny Maichi on Instagram. We got Donnie Durdunkleton on Donnie Durdunk at Twitter. And we got Stephanie Brown with Off Beats Worlds on Instagram as well. Give them a follow, give them a like, and if you are so inclined, purchase their works. They're amazing. And also, our theme music is by the Dungeon Maestro himself, Aiden Chan. Check him out on YouTube. I think TikTok as well, and Twitter, all at Dungeon Maestro. And you can always, as always, hit the command artist to find out all of our contributing artists.
Also, Discord.
And we have a Discord.
Yeah, join our Discord. I've been getting a bunch of people to join Discord to follow us and hang out. I've been hanging out with some really cool people late at night making maps.
Getting lit in Discord.
But yeah, join our Discord. Discord. Where we... Did I spell that wrong? Maybe I don't have it set up.
It used to be, but
I have it on a timer, so I don't know.
got it.
Maybe my alert system's messed up. But
Anyway.
yes. Thank you, everyone. Farewell and have a pleasant tomorrow.